Whoops, I messed that up. Oh no. Whoops. Oh well, just pretend you didn't see that. Hello everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. I'm not a professor, but you can call me Nap, and welcome on in. Welcome in to a kind of last minute decision to stream. I really wasn't sure if I was going to do it today, but I just had an urge to play Stardew. I haven't played it, I feel like, in a while. And I miss my wife. As the title suggests, I miss my wife. We need to get back to Maru. She's waiting for us. She doesn't know that we're gone. But yeah, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's having a great weekend so far. With it being Saturday and everything. And yeah, uh, we've had a very fun stream on Wednesday. With with us finishing our Lego, which like I said, I genuinely thought we were able to do that whole Lego in one stream, which I realize now is absolutely insane because it was really, it was actually a lot harder than I thought. Especially just because of how small those pieces are compared to those are way smaller than like regular Lego pieces. So it really just like makes it worse in that sense. Also, like my finger, like if I put pressure on my index finger, like a lot, like a decent amount of pressure on my index finger, like I still feel a little bit of pain from those Lego pieces because they were so sharp. So many of them we had to push directly on like the hard edge, and we had to do that like 100 times at least. It just, it doesn't work out. All right, but yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Hope everybody's still having a great weekend. This weekend, I've actually a lot has happened. A lot has happened, but I'm going to save a lot of it for tomorrow. I'll give you guys a quick sneak peek though, in that tomorrow, what we're going to be doing for because initially I said on Wednesday, like I have no idea what we're going to be doing on Sunday. I have a plan now, and the plan is um based on what I did on Friday. So I basically this weekend did a day trip to Philadelphia. Specifically, is to go to the Philadelphia Art Museum, which was really awesome. But like I said, I'm not going to talk too much about that right now because I'm saving that for Friday, or sorry, tomorrow. So what my plan is, I want to do I want to do a museum review basically of the Philadelphia Art Museum. I took a bunch of pictures. We're going to be going through them and just kind of talking a little bit about like, what I saw, what I liked, what I didn't like, all that kind of fun stuff. Um, so yeah, like I said, I'm not going to talk about it too much here. I'm not going to talk about it too much here, but it's a really I'll just say it was a really good museum. I'm very happy that I went. There were one or two things that I wish I could change, but they were out of my control, unfortunately. So yeah, so look forward to that tomorrow. And then depending on how long that takes, I don't know of how long that whole review thing is going to take. If it doesn't take that long, what we might do then is like finish up the stream talking about the root trees are dead. Finishing up the root trees are dead because we just have that one little bit that we have to do left and that's it. Um so yeah, so that's the plan as of right now. Um and then when that Wednesday stream, I think I have an idea, but I'm not 100%. One thing I definitely want to do, maybe not on Wednesday, but maybe next Sunday, I want to do a presentation stream where we're going to be talking about, where I'm going to be talking about like some of our past research. I want to talk a little bit about our past research because we've had a lot of people join the community, join our group and everything, join the class and everything since we've done a lot of our research. Most of us, sorry, there were a lot of us who've been like watching are kind of more recent viewers and only know the like one photo that we researched. So I want to gather a bunch of like some of our favorite stories that we've researched and maybe on Sunday do like a presentation and just like a show and tell basically of a bunch of people that we've researched. And then all right, and then what else? Oh, I have an AC update. I have an AC update. My AC is no longer broken. In fact, they replaced the whole unit. They replaced the whole AC unit, which I am honestly like shocked that they did that. Um, I thought it was just gonna be like they were gonna try and just do like a simple fix, but like I will admit, like my apartment, they do a really good job with maintenance in terms of like if you like request something. They do a very, very good job. Um, like if you need something that they will come by and they will fix it for you. Um, so it's been really, really good uh with all of that. Uh what else? Or well basically what happened was that if you missed the beginning of the AC saga, last Friday my AC broke on like the hottest weekend of the year, of course. They came by on Monday and I thought they had fixed it. It seemed like they had fixed it, and then the next day it broke again. So basically, they decide, all right, we're going to replace your whole AC unit. And on Thursday, that's what they did. They were here. I don't know when they started, but they were here for a long time. They didn't leave till like 7:30 at night or something like that because they had to replace the whole thing. But what's nice is that with the replacing of the AC unit, they also replaced my thermostat. Because before I had like one of those like old, probably from like the 80s thermostats, like that was just like a little lever on the side that was all just like, manual and analog. Whereas now I have like a digital display. It's like way more accurate because my old AC unit, I had to set it 5 degrees hotter or 5 degrees cooler of what I actually wanted, depending on if I was using the heater or the cooling, because it wouldn't work otherwise. It wouldn't heat properly. It wouldn't cool properly. But now things seem pretty accurate, thankfully. And now it's pretty comfortable in here. I am not sweating like crazy like I was before. Thank God. It's working out. It is working out, thankfully. So yeah. So I think that's the end, the official end of the AC saga. Thank God. Because it was, oh man, was it rough. It was so, so rough. Uh, and let's see, anything else I mean, I talked about that. Oh, I had to go to the dentist today, which wasn't fun. I had to go to the dentist today. I know on a Saturday, but it was the only day I could get it to work. It would work with my schedule. And thankfully, my dentist does actually do uh, appointments on Saturday. I was supposed to go next week, but then something came up and I wasn't able to do it. So I had to change it to this Saturday. And now my teeth feel weird. No cavities or anything like that, thankfully. I've actually had really good teeth and I've never had a cavity. Like I've had to have like a slight filling on one of my teeth like years ago, but it wasn't like a cavity. Um, but it's uh um it was not uh it was just not. I mean, going to the dentist is never really fun. Although I really like my dentist. They do a very good job. It's a very nice modern facility, and it's fully covered by my insurance, which is great. Um, and it's actually, I don't know, this time, I don't know if I was just like really tired or something, but like I was almost kind of dozing a little bit because they have the seats that they have are very comfortable. They put like sunglasses over your eyes and everything so that it's not as, bright in your face. And there was something about it that was just kind of like relaxing. It wasn't they thankfully again my teeth are pretty good so they don't have to do any like deep like cleaning or prodding or anything like that, thankfully. Um and honestly, I think part of the reason why I do have such good teeth is that I don't drink soda or drink a lot of sugary drinks. I'm a big water guy. What are they called? Hydro homies? Is that what they're called? Is that what that community is called? I don't remember. I feel like that was a big thing like 5, 6 years ago. Um, but yeah. Let's see what else. I think that's pretty much everything. Before we get into Stardew, though, because I do want to play some Stardew, because I've been itching to play Stardew for a while. Uh, gotta do our community game. So let's go ahead and let's switch on over here. And let's go ahead and let's do our Anthropium real quick before we get into it. Oh, whoa, I didn't realize that they were featured in Smithsonian Magazine, Scientific American, and Europe. Oh, I have to look that up. I'm genuinely curious about what they said about this game. That's really, really cool. All right. Okay, that is Egypt. That is Egypt. Wow, that is so smooth. It's incredible how smooth they were able to get. Oh, this thing has a lot of photos, a lot of different backgrounds. Wow. There's a little guy. Okay, well, we know where it is. Meta Greywhack. Huh. I don't even know what that. I've never even heard of that. All right, so now this is the problem. I have no way of knowing the difference between like Old Kingdom, Middle Kingdom, New Kingdom, all that fun stuff. I really don't know the difference. I'm just going to say this is newer. I'm going to say around this time period, 1000 to 750 BC. Actually, no, wait, no. I'm going to say it's this way, 1250 to 1000 BC. Submit guess. Oh, it was Ptolemaic. 360 to 343 BCE. Huh. And this apparently the pharaoh Necten Nectenebo took us to the cult, and he's associated with the falcon. Huh. Whoa, who is this guy? Whoa. Look at the schnoz on that guy. Oh my god. Wow. This could be anywhere. Okay, I'm gonna be on. Wait. Did they repaint it? Why are the why is the paint like actually here in this one? Did they like restore it? I think oh god, I have no idea. The hat looks kind of familiar. What's the material? Just ceramic. I was gonna say maybe it could be Polynesian. I'm trying to think where I've seen that, especially because he's shirtless. He's wearing a like a skirt kind of thing here. Hmm. I don't think it's Latin America. I don't think Latin like God, it could be so many different places. I genuinely don't know. Because this pattern does kind of remind me. And the actually, wait, no, I'm gonna go the long face is also making me think like it's Papua New Guinea or something like that. So that's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say Papua New Guinea. I'm gonna say it's old. Damn, it was Mexico. It's very old Mexico. Wow. San Sebastian, kneeling female figure. Dang, I really messed up that one. Okay, what is this? Oh, okay, this is African, made out of ivory. Oh, when in doubt, go with Benin. Oh, dang. Okay, no, it's a little later. Oh, and we're just barely out of the age range by 5 years. Congo people. Okay. Whoa. What is? Oh, it's glass and gold leaf. Okay, this looks. Okay, I think this is actually what it looks like. Okay, this is, I think, Byzant. This looks Byzantium. I'm gonna say this is Byzantine. This looks Byzantine. I'm gonna say around like this time frame. Submit guess. Oh, that bit. Oh, dang. Oh, come on. That Roman. Oh, it was was it after the split between East and West Rome? Yeah. Dang it. And but did I get the time period? I did get time. Okay, I got the time period, but dang. Whoa. Okay, again, not a good quality photo. And it's ivory. This could literally be anything. It doesn't help that the quality of the photo is not great either. What the hell is this? What could this be? This could literally be from anywhere. I'm gonna say Africa again. And I'm gonna say that's old because it looks old. Go. Walrus. It's walrus ivory. Dang. Okay. Wow. I think I'm doing terrible this round. You know what? That would actually kind of make the circles and everything. That actually kind of makes sense now that I think about it. In hindsight, that does make sense. Oh, was this another Egypt? That's another Egypt. Just a little guy. Little guy from Egypt. And he looks older, so I'm gonna say he's about here. Oh, dang it. Still, if I had done 1,000, like I initially was thinking about doing, it would have worked. Dang it. Oh, okay. This is Sumerian or Assyrian. Okay. Put it about here. Put it about here. Oh, look at that. Right in the location. But we were off by the years. What is this? Is this a wood block? Oh no, it's just a carving. Is this a ceiling? Wood. Were there like light sockets here? The light, I mean, it looks based on the stars and the design and everything. I would say it's like Persian or Middle Eastern at around 1000 CE. Oh, it's Spain. That's why it looked okay. That makes sense. 14th, 15th century. Dang, okay, so it's later. Oh, all right. Yep, that's a Benin bronze. Right, there we go. Perfect score on that one. Okay. Okay, I remember seeing these before. I think these are from Tibet. Yeah, we had these before. I think these are from Tibet. Yeah, I think these are from Tibet, and they're from around like this time period. Yep. Boom. Perfect score on that one. Yeah, top 37%. So not great. Yeah, this kneeling figure mess with me. As did the ivory in the panel for if it had said like walrus ivory or like walrus bone or something like that, then it would be way more. Then I probably would have guessed like, oh yeah, it's probably like Inuit. All right, so that's that. I think we did all right. We did all right. We've done better. Where was it? There was like a few days ago where I was in like the top like 2% or something like that, and it was incredible. I don't know if I saved it. But with that though, let's go ahead and head on back to the office. And let's go ahead and let's launch Stardew and let's get back onto our farm. Oh, there was a tiny update. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and let's load on in. Okay. Ooh, we got a decent amount of money. Okay. Let me go ahead real quick. Let's go ahead and let's pause this music. Go here real quick. All right, this should hopefully work. There we go. And then make it so that you guys can hear the game. All right, there we go. Sweet, everything is going good. All right, now where were we? Okay, we got a decent amount of money. I know one of the things we want to do is we need to upgrade the farm so we can get these things. I think I got a duck, if I remember correctly. We got a duck. And I don't... Did we get a goat? We might have gotten a goat. And then... Okay, with... Okay, the 25K bundle. We need to do that still. Okay, we need to get rabbits. Okay, duck feather. And truffle. Okay, so... I think... But we also... What I also want to do is... upgrade some of my stuff here. I want to upgrade the axe first. Uh... Let's see. All right. All right, yeah, because I think we need some of the money, and also we need to upgrade the thing. My wife. Hello, Maru. Oh, it's a rerun. Here, I'll check it out. I know a thing or two about carpentry from watching my mother. That's actually, yeah, I didn't think about that. You would have a little bit of that. Thank you. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. So okay, and this is what we're growing. Oh, we got. Okay. Oh damn. We got tomatoes. We got tomatoes and we got hops. Okay. Oh yeah, and how are we doing with relationships? Okay, Clint is the only one with this. Clint, Willie, and then Kent and the dwarf, and that's it. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, yeah, we can go talk to Willie. Get this all figured out. Okay. Oh yeah, what's our letter here? Oh, thank you, Evelyn. Got a whole cake. And some honey. Okay. Yeah, we can sell the tomatoes. And the honey. Oh, we got a full duck! And a duck egg! Oh, sweet! Oh, we got an incubator, too. Right, yeah, Onion's the duck. Okay. I'm going to put that duck egg into the community center. Oh, wow, these are done already? Damn, all right. Okay. Wow, we have a lot of gold, too. I think what we need, though, is we're going to need more silver, because we're going to need it for the what's it called? We're going to need it more for the, tools that we need to get. Okay, I need to set... What I need to do is I need to set, like, priorities. Okay, what's the number one thing that we need to do right now? Which I think the number one thing that we need, because it's going to get us the most stuff quickly, I think we should upgrade the tools first. Upgrade the tools first, then upgrade the chicken coop and the barn. And then we'll go from there. Oh, sweet. We got a battery. I forgot that I had a lightning rod. Yeah, blackberry from our bats. All right. All right. Oh yeah, and we got a goat. Okay. Oh, okay. Goat's still too young. But either way, I think we need the large goat milk. Yeah, we need a large goat milk. So it's still going to take a little bit. But we need that. We need a pig. We need a rabbit. We need a sandfish. We need a wood skip. Because we can also get the wood skip too if we upgrade the tools. Okay, so that's what we should do first. First, we should upgrade the tools. And we'll start with the axe. So let's go ahead. Let's grab that. And then yeah, we don't need any. We don't need anything either. We don't need any plants or anything today. So we're all good. Oh, grab this. Oh, and a grape. Nice. Let's go into town. Upgrade tools. Oh, it's only 5,000. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, sweet. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me give you something, Clint. Clint, what do you like? Oh, yeah, you loved those things. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna go talk to Willie real quick. And we'll see where it goes from there. Hello, Infinity. Hello. Welcome on in. Okay, a number of grubs. 50 of them in 5 days. You know what? Maybe I can do that. I think I can do that. But hello, Infinity. How are you doing? Hope you're having a great weekend. Welcome, welcome. We're just chilling, playing some Stardew. Wow, look at all these. Look at all these things washed up on the beach. Alright, hello, Willie. I heard a rumor that a special kind of fish can be found in the pools between waterfalls. Huh, okay. Here, have a potato. Whoops, sorry. Doing well. Doing a museum-y puzzle. Ooh, what kind of puzzle is it? What kind of puzzle? I gotta know. I gotta know what kind of if it's museum-y, you gotta tell me. Okay, 50 grubs. I can do that. Where are the grubs located? Hold on. Let me look that up real quick. Where are the grubs? Okay. Okay, grubs, floors 15 through 29. Okay, perfect. That's all I needed to know. Jigsaw. It's the Awakened Artifacts puzzle by the Magic Puzzle Company. Ooh, I'm not familiar with that. When you say... Because I'm going to be honest, for a second, when you said Jigsaw, the first thing that popped into my head was the Saw movies. Like that Jigsaw, but I don't think that's what you mean. Oh, well, let's get this sweet pea. All right, let's go back to... Let's see... Bus stop. And when you say awakened artifacts too, is that like... What type of artifacts? I'm curious. Go ahead and put these in here. I'll keep the grape. Put those in here. That in there. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to go by the community center. Duh. To drop off our egg. Okay, hold on. Let's put some stuff over here. Oh no, I've actually never seen those movies. I haven't either. They honestly do not appeal to me in the slightest. I'm not, I mean, I don't like horror movies in general. I'm not a horror movie guy, but those movies especially, it's just I don't like gore and I don't like watching people that are suffering, honestly. Just like no appeal to me at all. Put the egg in there. Oh yeah, we can put these back in here. All right, let's go to the community center and drop off our egg, and then we'll head into the mines. But I mean, I've talked about this before, but like basically my relation with like horror movies is like I like the lore, I like the story, but um I like the story and everything, but I hate feeling scared and I hate gore, so I just it's just never appealed to me. I like I'm the joke, like what is it, that joke? It's like I learn about scary movies by reading them on Wikipedia. That's basically me. Or it's like there's that YouTube channel that I watch sometimes, Dead Meat. I'll watch that sometimes because they'll like censor most of it. Like they'll censor most of... Oh, hello, Sebastian. Magic Puzzle Company is a small group of artists and magicians, and they make jigsaw puzzles with fun, very detailed, uh, very detailed art and some kind of special magic trick when you finish them. Ooh, is it like, oh, like one of those like eye magic like things from back in the day? That's really cool. I actually really like that. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's go here and let's kill some grubbins. There we go. Perfect. Is exactly what we needed. It is crazy to go back to these like early levels. Yeah, it's crazy going back to some of these early levels and like just being able to like just easily go through everything. Okay, let's see. Grubbins, grubbins. Any grubbins? Come on. Anything? Oh, box. Oh, more summer squash. Not sure yet. I haven't finished the puzzle yet. Oh, well, hey, when you finish, let me know. I'm curious. I'm really curious now to what it turns out to be. Oh, wow, there really is nothing on this floor. Oh, wait. Do you count as a grubbin? I don't know if that counted. Alright. There we go. Boom and boom. There we go. Sweet. Alright. Let's see here. Hello, Gamer Boy. Hello. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a great evening. We are just chilling, playing some Stardew. Haven't played it in a long time. I want to get back into it. Let's see. I did mention at I was going back to like, I was mentioning earlier that, oh, whoa, we got 2 ladders. Which one will we go down? Oh, and there's more grubbin. There you go. Gotcha. Alright. Oh, man, look at all of them. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, this is easy. Easy peasy. Look at this. This is so easy. My day was bad, unfortunately. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that. Well, I hope you're at least able to kind of escape and rest a little bit. And that it'll get better. Okay. Let's get some of this copper as well. Oh, look at more grubbins, these little guys. Boom, boom. Oh my god, so many... Why are there so many ladders suddenly? Why are there so many... Why are we getting suddenly so many different ladders? Oh my god, so many different ladders. Ooh, amethyst. Whoa, amethyst from the slime. That's, I think, kind of rare. There we go, get that quartz. Oh, I didn't even notice the grubbins right there. They, like, blended in. How many are we at now? Oh my god, we're over halfway already in just one go. This one's easy. It is getting late, though, so I think we'll go ahead and we'll call this day. Just get this copper before we go. Alright. Bus stop. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, we'll keep the bug meat. I want to keep that. I want to keep the amethyst because Clint likes that, right? Clint likes amethyst? Yes, okay, I'll keep that and I'll give that to him. But I've got a small glow ring. I mean, I already have one of those, so... that can go in there, that can go in there. On the... Oh, I have 3 amethysts. What am I doing? I like to fish. I think I'll go fishing tomorrow at my lake, see if I can catch anything. That sounds awesome. Yeah, you know, if you need something to... That sounds like the perfect way to, like, kind of take a breath, you know, take a deep breath and just kind of recuperate yourself. Sounds like the perfect thing to do. Especially if the weather's going to be nice. That is perfect. Boom. All right. Okay. There we go. Hello, Maru. Whoa! Oh my god. Thank you, Maru. That... You found a star... Remind us with lots of... What? How does the game know? How does the game know? That's actually kind of scary. How does the game know that my... What? I... That's actually weird. Why does it know that my mind is filled with thoughts of museums? I was literally just talking about a museum earlier today, and tomorrow we're going to be talking about a museum on stream. This is crazy. That's so... Did I put... Do I... I didn't put, like, museums as, like... Hold on, wait. Like, that's not, like, a thing for, like... That's... That's crazy. It was listening. That's almost scary. Like, that genuinely... Like, normally I don't, like... That kind of stuff doesn't bother. That's, like, almost like... Yeah. Honey, I want to give you the fruit as a symbol of my love. Oh, my God. Thank you. Well, is Maru real? Guys, I think Maru is real. Maru is real and she's listening to me. She is smart enough that she knows she's an NPC and she's listening to me. Here, you know what? I'll give you some cake. As a, you know, thank you. Wow. Lobster bisque. Okay, then. Hello, chicken. Hello, duck. Alright, let's get some hay. Alright, good enough. Yeah, that almost genuinely, like, kind of creeps me out a little bit, that it knows. Is Concerned Ape listening to me? I think Concerned Ape is listening to me. Oh, hey, look at that. We got some squash as well. Oh, and the sunflowers are done. Sweet. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's plant our sunflower seeds. I think we... Hold on. We have some here as well. Yes, we do. All right. So now will be good enough. All right, there you go. More sunflower seeds. All right. Boom. We want to keep the amethyst, and I'm going to sell the glow ring to our buddy. Oh, hello, O'Malley. Oh, we got another battery. Oh, and we got a pale ale. Okay. Or wait, no, I already have the bucket on me. I forgot to take it. Are you still too young? Okay. They're too young. Alright, so we got... Hold on. Alright. Let's put some more hay down in here. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna need to also start replacing my fences soon. I think I'll do that tomorrow. Hold on. No, I know it was in here, right? Yes. Got it mixed up. Okay, let's sell the milk and the pale ale. Let's put the hops. I forgot how quickly the hops grow. The hops grow like almost every single day. In which case... There we go. Let's put the battery... Batteries in here? Yes. Alright. Oh, the bucket. I gotta drop off the bucket. I keep forgetting about the bucket. Alright, look at all the animals. They're truly free range. They're truly free range, just going all the way around. Alright, let's go talk to Clint real quick and just give him this amethyst. And then we can also talk to Willy. Maybe this will be enough to get him to like us. Let's see. Yes! Clint is done. Look at that. So all we need is Willy. And then we'll have full hearts with everybody except for Kent and the dwarf, which, I mean, these are going to take a while anyway. Okay. Yeah, let's go talk to Willy. Let's talk to Willy and give him a potato, because we know he likes those. That also means that I don't need to, like, save all of my, like, stuff anymore, and I can actually start making, like, more money. Because for a while, part of the reason why I've been struggling so much with money is because I keep giving my crops away. Like a fool. Alright. And I can use the bug thing as bait, right? Deluxe bait. Wild bait. Yeah. 5 Okay, that's 5 regular bait and then 2 moss. And then just 1 bug meat is... Okay, yeah. Okay, that should be pretty easy then to get. So let's go ahead then and let's go back into the mines. I think I'm gonna need like 1 more day to get the... what's it called? My axe done from Clint. All right, just keeping the dwarf. Just talk to him so that way he gets it done. All right, let's head on back to level 15. All right, grubs. Oh, grubs. No need to be afraid. I'm just here to clear things out, you know? All right, come on. Where is the ladder? There it is. Ooh, what is that? Is this jade? Oh no, topaz. Oh wow, nice. Ooh, and some quartz over there. I'll definitely take that. Ooh, and a mystery box. All right, no grubs. I hope I didn't kill all the grubs. Come on. I don't know if that counted. Did that count? No, it didn't. That's not considered a grub. Aha! There they are. Hello, grubs. I will admit, the grubs are kind of cute, and I feel bad sometimes for killing them. Let's see, any grubs over here? Nope, but some quartz. Oh, wait. Oh, nope, nothing. Okay. There we go. Let's... Oh, another mystery box. Nice. I know we're at over 30 now of these things. Oh, Monster Slayer Gold Flint Seed. There we go. We did one of them. Fantastic. Oh, here's some of the grubs. Look at that. This is all so easy now. Okay. There we go. Oh, there's a grub. I missed. He was hiding in the corner. You can't hide from me. Again, I feel kind of bad, but... Jesus, so many. Okay, did I already open the thing? No, I didn't. Okay. Well, time to start digging and find it. Aha. There we go. Perfect. Alright, we got one of these. This is one of those swirly levels. Thankfully, though, it looks like it's not that challenging so far. Oh, well, spoke spoke at the wrong time. There we go. Alright, anything? Oh, more quartz. Oh, lots of quartz. Hell yeah. And lots of topaz, too. Alright, how are we doing? Okay, we just need 10 more. Depending on these next few levels, we might be able to do that. Okay, that's level 20. Okay, let's see. Nothing in that one. Got more quartz. How much? Dang, there's a lot of quartz on these levels. I should be coming here, like on these levels, to get quartz. Alright, come on. Where's the ladder? Come on. There we go. Ooh. Oh, sweet. Well, that one's figured out. Alright. Alright, there's another grub. Ooh, I don't think we're gonna... Yeah, it's 9:30. I don't think we're gonna make it. We're not gonna get it this time, unfortunately. Maybe next time. Or maybe... Well, okay, we'll go down one more level, and we'll see. Oh, God. Nope. No, 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 nope, nope, nope. Leave the mine immediately. Alright, back home. That's a big no from me. Okay, so let's sell that. And let's keep I'll keep the algae. Oh, we got 15 quartz. That's incredible. We got so much good other stuff as well. Oh, we forgot to go to the other people. I think next we'll go to... Once we get all the grubs, which we only need 8 more, so we can definitely do that next time. Once we get more of the grubs, we can... What we can do is we can start focusing, once we finish the grubs, on getting... What was it? Oh my god, I already forgot what I was going to say. Dang it. Alright, what do we get? Oh, dang. Look at that, we're making so much money now that we don't have to give away all our stuff as gifts. Hey, and the axe is ready. Perfect. Alright, hello, Maru. Oh! I found this in my scrap file. I think it could find a use for it. Why are there crab cakes in your scrap pile? I don't know if I would want to eat those, but you know what? I'll keep them in the fridge just in case. Thank you. Thank you. I guess. All right, well, thank you for the free stone, George. Okay, well, we need to go to Clint anyway and get those figured out. Let's see. Okay. Those are going... The rat... oh, wait, are the... Okay. Oh, whoops, no. Okay, so those aren't done yet. I need to fix my fence. I just realized. And I can do that now that I will have my axe and I can cut down some trees. Oh, and we got some wine now as well. Fantastic. I'll keep the grape wines just in case I need them as like a gift for somebody. Oh, I know. I need to put the hops back in here. What am I doing? All right. In case she gets snacky. Oh, for the crab cakes? I mean, I guess so. Oh, cherry. I mean, I don't know if I would keep that in my scraps, though. All right, goat, how are you? Are you able to... Are you able to milk yet? No, you're still baby. Okay, never mind. There's the cow. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to respond to a message real quick. Okay. Okay, here we go. Ba-da-ba-ba. All right, let's go then. Hold on, how's the hay doing on the inside? Oh yeah, still good. Oh, a train? Ooh, okay. So hold on, let's sell all these things. Sell that. Sell that, sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Alright. There we go. Let's go to Clint's and let's pick up our axe. Alright, here we go. Boom, steel axe. Awesome. Okay, and then let's have you process these geodes. Whoa. Necoite. I don't know if we've had that one yet. Oh, just a piece of coal. Oh, dang, 5 bombs. All right. Oh, 5 more bombs. All right. And some sashimi. Some sashimi from a cave. Cave sashimi. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we can donate that to the museum. Let's go ahead and let's do that. Donate to museum. Oh, there's... Hold on, wait. Have I given Kent anything? Okay, I can give him something else. I'll give him the last of this garlic, because I have a lot of it. Alright. Hold on, wait. No, I've already given Willy 2 things, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, but what I need to do now that we have the axe... You know what? Okay, first, let's go back to the caves and just get that over with. Get that done. And let's talk to our dwarf friend. Every little talking helps so that you get him up in terms of hearts. And then... Okay. Let's see if we can find some more of these grubs. We just need 8 more. Oh dang, that one has... ah. Alright, come on, where's the ladder? There it is. Ah, okay, there's 2. Oh, there's more over there. Oh. Okay, there's 3, so that's 5. Any over here? Nope, okay. We're so close. Oh. Oh yeah, we're getting so many more geodes. Okay. Any... Aha! I think with that, we'll be done. Boom! For 6,000 gold! Holy crap! Okay, wow, I'm glad I did this one. That was really easy, actually. For 6,000 gold, that was very, very easy. Wow, okay. Alright then. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I leave mine. Let's go back. Yeah, let's go back to Clint, actually. And get these other geodes processed. Okay, just some clay. Oh, okay. We've already had that one. I think we've also already had that one, too. And then one of these. Rhubarb pie. Okay, again, cave rhubarb pie. Not sure how good it's going to be, but you know. Bus stop. Okay. Let's sell some stuff. Oh, we forgot to talk to what's his face. We'll keep the sashimi. Everything else here is all right. Put these things away. We're definitely gonna need more wood for the future stuff. Okay, but now that we have this axe, though, we get, it looks like a lot more. I think it takes like less energy, and we get more wood now from everything. Oh yeah, 25 wood from one tree. That's definitely more than what we were getting before. And now we can break these. There we go, look at that. Okay, so now... Oh wait, I need my fishing rod. Because we're going to go fishing where we're going. Alright, I have so many... I didn't realize how many trees I have. I have so many trees. Sorry, I was just thinking about some stuff of what we can do next. Okay, fishing rod. Alright. Now we can go where we need to go. Because now we should be able to... Oh, hello. Actually, hold on, before we do that, let's see. What do you have? Grape, cheese, rhubarb pie, starfruit seed, rare seed. Takes all season to grow. No, not for 1,000. Okay, here we go. Right up here. We can now break this. And here we are. Yeah, here are the... Oh, this is where you get the fiddlehead ferns. Old Master Cannoli. Still searching for the sweetest taste. Huh. Okay, so now... should be able to fish in here. And we should, hopefully, get a fish that is actually... We need a wood skip. If we get a wood skip, then... There we go. Perfect. Alright, now we can take that to the community center. We also get... Hold on. There we go. Yeah, we also get down here, we get these stumps, which I think replenish. I think these stumps come back. So you have like a clean, like, you have actual like access to hardwood. There's something there that's blocking me? Alright. There we go. Got the wood skip. Let's go real quick on over to the... Go quick on over to the community center. Drop off this fish, and then all we'll need is access to... Once we get to the desert, then we'll get the other fish, the sandfish. And with that, we'll have... we'll have another part of the community center done. I think in order to get the bus, though, we need to get the money. Here we go. Wood skip. Yeah, because in here, yeah, we need 25,000 for that. But I think I want to save the money so that I can do the upgrades for the coop in the barn. So then we can get the animals that we need. Oh, it's Willie's birthday. Oh, it's the dwarf's birthday next week, too. All right. We're getting there, though. Oh, and it's raining. Is it like scary rain, or is it just normal rain? Oh, I wonder if my brother will ever have the courage to ask Abigail out. Oh, dang! You know what? That makes total sense. I could totally see him. Well, doesn't Abigail just like come by, and it's just like, oh, tell her I'm not here. Oh, and our radishes are done. Oh, and our spangles are done. Sweet. And our wheat is done too. Oh, and corn. Oh, wow. Everything is done. We're getting so much stuff today. All right. Oh, dang. Oh, wow. Inventory's already full. Okay, hold on. Let's put some stuff away real quick. I didn't even notice the slime thing right there. Okay, let's... Oh, and I have a letter. Thanks for helping me clear out those monsters. I'm not scared at all, but it should make the mine safe for everyone else, right? Take this blueprint. Hope it doesn't make me obsolete. It kind of does, Clint, unfortunately. It kind of does. I hate to break it to you, but it kind of does. Okay. Yeah, and the rest of these will sell at Pierre's when we go to get some seeds. Alright. So yeah, so we need 16 spangles, 16 radishes. Oh, we're already full again. Okay. Alright. That's everything in terms of here that I need. Put the hops in here. Alright. Let's go. Oh, yeah, let's. Alright, I don't see a duck egg. Okay, you're still a baby, so you can't. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let's put the sashimi in my kitchen, because I keep carrying it around. Alright. Actually, I don't need. I just need to go to Pierre's, so. Let's go ahead and head on over. I don't have any melons. Sorry, Sam. Okay, so we definitely need wheat seeds. We need radish seeds. And we need some spangle seeds. Actually, hold on, 8 days. How many days are left in a month? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, that's cutting it real close. That's cutting it really, really close. Five, 6, 7, 8. You know what? I'm not going to risk it. I'm not going to spend all that money on these seeds and risking it. I'm just going to buy more wheat. There we go. All right, let's... We can sell... Sell all those things. All right. And I keep forgetting about that I have the thing for the... What's it called? The guild. Because I killed enough things. Alright, so let's go ahead. Let's put the radishes here. There we go, and then the rest of this will be wheat. Alright, there we go. I'm going to clear these out of the way. Then I'm going to have to replace this fence. Coming up. Okay. I'm just going to make a bunch. I'll cut down some trees and I'll just make a bunch of, yeah, I'll just make a bunch of these. There we go. Let's get another one. There we go. I didn't realize there was a log hiding in there. Okay. All right. Let's head on up to the mines as a shortcut. It should be open now. I'm going to sell that. Wait, no, that's not what I meant to... I didn't mean to grab that. That was a misclick. What did I grab? Firewalker boots? I did not... Oh, damn it. Hold on. I think they're worse than what I already... Yeah, they're worse than what I already have. I need a lava katana. Because right now I have the Yeti tooth. So that's like, yeah, that's like the best weapon. That's level 8. Level 7. 4, 4, 3, 3. Yeah, it's worse. God damn it. I just wasted 1,700 bucks. Oh. Well, again, I don't need that. 23 damage. Yeah, no. Alright, well, I can sell that, at least. Duggies, dust sprites, rock crabs. Okay. God, I forgot how many slimes you need to get. That's so many. But you can, I mean, like, I guess, like, do that, like, the first few levels, because there are slimes everywhere in the beginning. Alright, hold on. Farm buildings. Okay, so they're... Comes with an auto feed system, unlocks rabbits. Okay. So this one I could afford. But I need more wood. So 20,000, 25,000, and then the price of whatever the animals are. That's the other problem too. Okay. In that case, let's go ahead and let's... I can cut down these trees, right? Yeah, let's cut down these trees. So we can get more wood. Don't mind me, Willie, I'm just doing a little deforesting around you. Hope you didn't need any of these trees for, like, their raw materials. Because I'm definitely cutting them down now. Alright, let's see. There we go. Okay, we're getting there in terms of the wood. Alright, definitely am there now. There we go. Alright. Step back down here. Alright, let's start cooking that. Oh, whoa. Oh, wow, what the timing? The timing that I would be able to do that. That's crazy. Wait, no, I need... No, 2 pale ales. Okay. Oh, we got so much sap. That is so much sap. What do I even, like, what can I even use the sap for? Okay, and here's what we'll do. When I get to 25,000, I'll buy the coop upgrade. That's what we'll do. When we get to 25,000, I'll buy the coop upgrade. And then we'll go from there. It's just really quick. For the last, like, 2 hours of the day. Do a little bit of fishing. I should probably put some bait on. I have plenty of bug... Now, after doing that challenge, I got plenty of bug guts now. Especially that way it'll help me from getting stupid things like algae. This is definitely what I don't want. I don't need any more algae. Come on. There we go. That's something. Make a little bit of money. Before I at least run out of energy. And if not, I could probably just eat that algae. Which again is crazy that, like, that's a thing, that you can just eat raw algae. Which, I'm gonna be honest, in hindsight doesn't sound the most healthy thing. Well, it doesn't matter because I'm getting it. Oh my god. Stop with the algae. I would like more than just algae, please. Come on. Please don't be algae. Please don't be algae. Please don't be algae. Please don't be algae. Okay, I'm done. I give up. Yeah, out of all that, I got one fish. I'm gonna cut down this tree in frustration. Take out all my frustration on these trees. Oh, a halibut frenzy is begun at the beach? Well, that would have been great if I was at the beach. Also, why would they do that so late? It's like 11 it's 11 p.m. That seems very late for a frenzy to start in this game. Okay. Organize some of this stuff a little bit. Oops, nope. Alright. Put that one fish in there. Out of all that time, I got one fish. It is ridiculous. Alright. Oh, dang. Okay, so we're close to that 25,000 that we need. it's raining again. Oh, we are at the 25,000. Okay, so you know what? We're gonna get that coop upgrade. I was just daydreaming. Okay, yeah. We've read that one. She's concerned that her robot that she gave sentience for some reason. She's hoping that it's doing all right. Oh, are the cabbages done? Hey, look at that! The red cabbages are done. Oh, we got some tomatoes as well. Oh, and some squash. And some hops. Fantastic. Oh. Mountain has been kind to me lately. I'd like to share my good fortune with you. Oh, fried calamari. Hell yeah. Oh, another letter. I need truffle oil. Don't ask me why. Okay, Lewis, you didn't have to... You're making it kind of... Why are you sounding like you make that sound extra suspicious when you say it like that? Okay, what I might do is get some more radishes. Put the fried calamari in there. All right. What are the animals doing? All right. They're all doing all right. All right. Oh, are you finally? Yes, look at that. We finally got goat milk. Oh, fantastic. Finally. Finally got goat milk. But I think what we need is... Yeah, we need a large goat milk. It can't just be regular goat milk, unfortunately. Alright. We're so close to getting that. Okay. Oh, is this the truffle oil one? Alright, well I was going to upgrade my barn anyway so we can have pigs eventually. Okay, let's go to Pierre's real quick. Oh, it's a new week, so we can start talking to people. We just need to talk to Willie, I think. I think it's just Willie and Kent and the dwarf, and that's it. That's all we got. Oh, we still got half an hour. Can I... I can't cut these trees down, can I? I don't think I can. Yeah. Yep, I cannot. Alright, now it's... Now it's open. First of all... Get those. We're definitely not going to get, yeah, 12 days, 9 days. Yeah, no, we're definitely not going to get those. So let's get some more radishes. All right. Oh, I saw that. All right. Let's go ahead and plant those real quick. And then plant these. All right, fantastic. Oh, and we got another, look at that, we got a sweet pea right there. All right, let's go talk to Robin. Now that we have enough materials. No, I don't want to eat the sweet pea. I want to pick up this. I want to pick up the spice berries. I was nervous for a second that she wasn't going to be here. Okay, yeah, we're not going to do the deluxe barn. We're going to do the deluxe coop first. All right. There we go. Look at that. We did it. And we actually still have some money left over, which I'm honestly surprised by. Let's try a little bit of fishing. Maybe we'll do better luck here, and hopefully we won't just get a bunch of algae, please. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right, now we're doing. This is the place to be, I guess, during when it rains, not in the, not down at the lower lake. That one's all just gross algae, apparently. That pond. I guess that kind of makes sense because this is higher up the river and this is more of a source. There we go. Come on. Oh, damn. You know, fishing in a lightning storm is probably not the smartest idea. But hey, I've never been struck by lightning. What if they did add that as like a thing that you could be like, that you could just add, or that they add where it's like, oh yeah, you can get struck by lightning, like Minecraft style. Ooh, oh my god, that was scary for a second. I almost lost that. We got the treasure chest. Alright. What we got? Oh, look at that, deluxe bait. Perfect. Go ahead and take that. Of course. The first time I ever use the actual bait, it gets damn algae. Hey, largemouth bass. There we go. Alright, we're doing pretty good here. You know, this is mostly just to make money. Is the whole reason I'm doing it right now. Oh, whoops, I thought I heard it. Dang it. There we go. Yeah, we definitely heard it. And no, didn't seem worth it. There we go. Oh, that was the last of the bait. Oh well. Okay, yeah. I think now after this, let's go... Yep, there we go. Let's go ahead. Let's actually go in here real quick. I want to get some more... I want to get some more silver. Remember correctly, is that here? No. 40? Here we go. Because we are getting a little low. There we go. What about these boxes here? Oh, some copper. All right. Oh, there's a ladder there too. Oh, some quartz. There we go. Forest sword. That's probably not as good as what I have. Nope, that's definitely worse. Okay. Inventory's almost full. Let's see. Let's see what else we got. Oh, perfect. Oh, we're almost there, actually. Oh, one of these. Oh, shoot. Okay. Let's drop the sap. Okay, hold on. Let's... I do want the hardwood. Okay, let's drop the slime. There we go. Oh, come on, we're so close. Oh, come on. Okay. Frozen geode. Let's get rid of the algae. Okay. Oh, there we go. I think I should be good now. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted. There we go. Alright, let's just see what else is on this level. Oh, some jade. I'll get rid of the hay, because we got plenty of that back at the farm. Oh, and more frozen geodes. Hell yeah. Okay, there's a ladder there. Okay. Go down one more level, and then that'll be it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, yep. We'll go ahead and we'll head back up. Leave the mine. Oh, wait. While we're here. Oh, yeah, it's your birthday today, Mr. Dwarf. It's your birthday today, and I know you like potatoes. Oh, wait, is it not today? I thought it was today. Was it yesterday and I missed it? I don't remember now. I could have sworn it was today. Oh, well. Alright. Alright, let's put some stuff away. Oh, I should have sold the sword while I was over there, too. Okay. Those things in there. I think I will need to do some more gold in a little bit. We'll see. Okay. Now, before we end for tonight, let's just get some more wood while we're at it, because we need it anyway. Okay, yeah. And then the next goal is to get once we get to $30,000 dollars. Once we get to 30,000, that's when I'll we'll make the farm update. There we go. Jesus, why was this one so hard to hit? There we go. We're gonna need to get 500 wood again, eventually. Let's just go down here though, because there's so wow. Look how much. Look how many trees there are down here. Okay, hold on. Let's call it for tonight. Yeah, put those in there. There we go. Wow, we're making it. It turns out when you don't have to give, when you don't have to give everybody most of your produce, you can actually make a decent amount of money in this game. All right. We got some blueberries. Nice. Got some blueberries. Got some more hops. Okay, yeah. Let's just go ahead and put all these in there. Put those in there. All right. This is like the third. Is this like the third day in a row it's been raining? This is crazy. All right. Thanks for working in the rain, Robin. There we go. There we go. All right. Still got a good number of those. Oh, the cow or the goat isn't milked every day. Okay. Oops, I think that was too much. There we go. All right, let's cut a few more trees down real quick. Come on. There we go. Okay. Where are we at now? Okay. Not terrible. Forgot that we have these things over here too. We can get some more hardwood. All right. Oh yeah, look at that. We're already almost at the... Oh, my inventory's full. We're almost at the 500 that we need. Oh yeah, we can go drop off. We can go get some geodes processed as well. All right. Let's go get some geodes processed. See if we can get anything, because I did say at the beginning of this of this whole playthrough that the main goal is to complete the museum. That's like my overarching final goal for this playthrough. All right. All right. Hello, Clint. Oh, dang, coffee. Oh, more. Wow, we got one, and then we got two more. So now we actually got two. Okay, bombs. Nice. Okay, fertilizer. All right. And then this one. Eh. Okay. Oh. I think we've already had that one. All right. Yes, we have had that one before. Okay, let's go drop some of this stuff off. And let's do some fishing at the ocean with some good bait. All right. There we go. Look at all that good fertilizer we got. If I was smarter, I would have put down some of that good fertilizer when we were doing the corn. I didn't really think about that. I didn't think too far ahead with that. Ooh, I just got an idea. Okay, this will have to be a later idea though, but I do have an idea of something that I want to do in a little bit. Or well, later. This is like a later plan. I'm walking around right now and just kind of like trying to figure out like orientation of like how I want to expand the farm and everything. Okay. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need bait. Okay, we got that bait, and then if I get some moss, we can make some deluxe bait. There we go. Boom. Perfect. Haunted Cottage Core, hello! Been a while. It has been a while. I've been saying for a bit. I hope you've been well. Hey, I hope you're doing well too. I hope it wasn't too bad insane, but I hope you're doing well now. But yeah, good to see you. We're playing some Stardew right now, just kind of chilling, relaxing. This is like my comfy, cozy game right now that I play when I just want to relax. But yeah, we've been doing a lot of cool stuff, a lot of variety stuff recently. A lot of playing different types of games, doing different types of things. But it's great to see you. And we're gonna go ahead. Let's go fishing. Oh wait, I can put the moss back and the bait back as well. Oh, I can also put the bombs in here too. Hanging in there, just had a lot of health issues. Oh, well, I hope you're doing better. And I hope you're either recovering well or, you know, hanging in there. Hanging in, well, you are hanging in there, as you said. Nothing wrong with variety. It's spice of life. Spice of life. Yeah, you know, it has been, we've been doing a lot of variety because, oh yeah, I got that ticket. Got a prize ticket. Let's see, what do I get? I got a bed. I got a new bed. Oh, Maru's gonna love that. Maru is gonna love that. But yeah, no, we've been doing a lot of variety the past like month. Oh, cutscene. Hello, Sebastian. Nap. Hey, I'm surprised to find you out here in the rain. I mean, I actually do like the rain. Look at those dark clouds looming over the horizon. I hope they come this way. The mood. Yes, he is very much the moody boy. I like this weather because it makes everyone disappear, you know? Being around people makes me feel anxious. I don't feel that way around you, though. I appreciate it, Sebastian, but I am married. We're getting soaked. You could have done this a while ago. You had an umbrella the whole time. You just had to, like, do the atmosphere thing. It's... I... I... I mean, that was very awkward of me to just stand like that, slowly getting, like, inching my way closer. He let y'all get soaked for... Yeah, exactly. It's like that... Oh, hello, Sebastian. Again. Alright. Oh, Willy. I have stuff I can give you. Here. Let me chuck a potato at you. Hope you like it. Okay, hold on. Do we... Okay, we're not... We're so close with Willy. Then after that, it's just Kent and the dwarf. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and let's do some fishing. Sometimes you just want to feel the rain. Yeah, I mean, that is... I mean, I kind of get that. I'll admit, I've been in the rain like that. It depends on how heavy the rain, though. Oh, yeah, it's this guy. Don't worry, buddy. I'm already married. I'm curious, Cottagecore, have you played this game before? Have you played Stardew at all? Oh god, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh god, that was crazy. As someone that has actively chosen to dance in the grain, I do agree with you. I mean, yeah, that is, you know, it's fun. I have, but not a ton. Oh, hold on. Gotta get this fish. There we go. I've watched playthroughs, though. More than played myself with that. Oh, no, that absolutely makes sense. I am the same way with a lot of games. there are tons of games where it's like I know a lot about them because I've watched playthroughs of them, but I've never actually like played them myself. Oh god, ooh, geez, these are crazy. I might need to get that updated. Oh, okay, come on. Come on. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Oh! Sea cucumber. Look at that thing. What do we got in here? Oh! Fishing experience. All right. And an earth crystal. Oh, wait, that's right. I forgot we have a lot of the same YouTube That is true. Yeah, we do. I do remember that. Yeah. Ugh. You should have, a few weeks ago, Cottagecore, I did a special stream where I did like a presentation. Oh god, more seaweed? Come on, give me actually something good. I did like a presentation stream where it was kind of like a debut presentation, but not really. Like a oh whoops, no, hold on. That's not okay, whatever. But it was like listing. What I did was I made a bunch of I made a bunch of 3x3s of uh of like my favorite things. So like 3x3s of like, you know, favorite movies, TV shows, and one of those was YouTube channels. Uh, and I'm trying to remember now what my 3 were, or what my 9 were. So it was basically like my top 9 YouTube channels. I know. I mean, I would say my big 3 were Game Grumps, Smosh, uh, Game Grumps, Smosh, Mini Minute Man was on there, Jack's Films, oh my god, now I'm blanking on all of them. Jack's Films, Unis Honest. I put Unis Honest on there as well. Specifically Unis Honest, not necessarily Markiplier or Ethan. Um, Even though I do watch both of them, just because Unis Honest was something so special. Uh, and then, oh god, what else? Now I'm blanking. Oh, Adam the Woo. Adam the Woo was another one on there. Um, Adam the Woo was definitely on there. Oh, Defunct Land. Defunct Land was also like one of the big ones as well. Can't forget Defunct Land and Adam the Woo. Um, oh yeah, I gotta read that. Gotta read that book. Here. All right. There we go. Put that in there. Put the seaweed. Let's see. I've stayed at one of the hotels Defunct Land has covered. Oh, wait, which one? I gotta know which one. I'm very curious which one. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I've been to any of the uh it was the Nickelodeon Hotel. Oh my God, that's so funny. Okay, because I like 8-year-old me is so jealous of you right now because I remember seeing commercials for the Nick Hotel and thinking like, oh my God, that looks so cool. I want to go. But obviously, we didn't live anywhere near Orlando, anywhere near Florida, so that wasn't going to happen. But I remember seeing like the commercials specifically for like the water park. Not even gonna lie. even gonna lie, it was rad. I feel like, yeah, I feel like it's one of those things that, like, definitely if you were a kid and you didn't look too closely at things, like, it was probably great. It was probably great. You know, that's kind of how things are when you're a kid. Oh yeah, we got a new bed. Hold on, how does this new bed look? I don't think it goes as well. I like this bed more. It goes more with the aesthetic that we're trying to do. Okay. We were on a special vacation. We stayed in a SpongeBob room by the water park. There was a Halloween party where we did science experiments and watched the new Wallace and Gromit werewolf movie that had come out. It was earlier in the run of the hotel, so things were pretty good. Yeah, okay, that's so crazy that like you saying the Wallace and Gromit Were-Rabbit movie, that had to have been like what, 2007, 2008, roughly, like somewhere in that range, 2006. Oh, no, sweet, got a beer. Thank you, Pam. Gonna go ahead and sell the hat. Oh, it's finally not raining anymore. Jesus. It feels like it's been forever since it hasn't rained. Yeah, if I was a kid back then, I probably would have wanted either a SpongeBob room or a Danny Phantom room. Both of those like, I think those would have been the rooms, because those are two shows that I loved. And unfortunately, unless they had like but they didn't have an Avatar room. Oh, sweet! Look at this. We can get a bunny now. We're gonna get a bunny. All right, hold on. Oh wait, did this block off? Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go get that rabbit. Let's see. Oh, come on, Pam. Or not Pam. You're not here. The one day that I need your. Oh wait, there you are. What do you? Can you still sell me a rabbit, even though you're just Blair Witching at your cabinet? You're gonna run your store? What if I come back at like 10? Oh, are you gonna? Oh, dang it, you're leaving. Okay, fine. I'll come back tomorrow then. We'll get a bunny tomorrow, even though I want a bunny now. Heck yeah, Danny Phantom and Avatar: Last Airbender are great shows when I was. Oh yeah, no, well no, Avatar: Last Airbender is my #1 show of all time. My favorite show of all time. I have a signed version of my Blu-rays that I have of Avatar are signed, and they're signed by the voice actors for Sokka and Toph. And I also just the last was it what stream? Was it last stream? I think it was last stream where I was just ranting. It was our Lego build stream on Wednesday where I was just basically spent most of the stream ranting about the new live action Avatar: Last Airbender trailer or season 2, and how it was very mediocre, which is honestly how most of the live action has been. I recently thrifted all of Avatar: Last Airbender for 17 and all Core for 15. That's awesome. That is a great score. I love that is one of the nice things about like Goodwill and like thrift stores and stuff like that is that their selection of like DVDs, you can get some very good deals on those on like used DVDs and stuff. Um Especially nowadays, now that people are finally, you know, kind of waking up and realizing that streaming is not all it's cracked up to be. Now that people are realizing. Let's see. Do I want to... I think let's do some more fishing. Because we need to get money. Now that we can't get... Now that I know we can't get a rabbit, I want to get more money. I love thrifting when I can. I have a really rad used games movie store. Oh, that's awesome. There's a used game store that's unfortunately like a little far away from me. It's not like close enough where it's like convenient. But and what sucks too nowadays is that people are specifically for video game stuff, like for video games, thrifting and like getting deals on that kind of stuff is not really a thing anymore. Now that like, you know, there's a huge market for used games and everything, and now because of the internet, pretty much everybody knows what they have now. So it just kind of... Hold on, wait, did I get the eggs? Okay, I did get the eggs. Did I milk the cow today? No, I didn't. I didn't milk the animals. But it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like how like trading card, like Pokemon card, like scalpers and stuff like that. Except it's for video games, like used games that used to be like super cheap. You can like get things because people didn't know what they had. But now with the internet, they can like just search up there are all these basically databases now that show specifically what you should price something. And it's basically like ruined being able to find like good deals on stuff like that. I'm actively opening Pokemon card packs right now. It's so funny you said that. That is funny. Oh, I also have a recent... Oh, wait, what? Did this one die? Why did this blueberry plant die? There's a sprinkler right here. Why would it... What? I am confused. I am confusion. Huh. That is really weird. Okay. But I actually have something that happened recently. I mentioned this a few weeks ago. Because basically what happened... So okay, I have to back up. This is kind of a long story. But it does have to do with Pokemon cards. Oh yeah, this one died too. Why did these ones die? That's so weird. I have the sprinklers going. They shouldn't be dying like that. Yeah, I don't know. That's so weird. Huh. Oh, wait, nope. I'll put that in there. Okay, let's sell this other sword that we have. And then we'll go fishing again so that we can get some more More money. Town. Oh wait, no. Not the town. I wanted to go to the mines. But okay, so the Pokemon cards thing. So way back, this was probably like 2017, 2018. I was one of the things on top of like going to thrift stores and stuff like that, I love going to garage sales and estate sales and stuff like that. And I went to a uh here, do you like garlic? No, you don't like garlic. I think you like potatoes. Here, have a potato. So I was at a garage sale at that time, and basically what I was going through it, and I noticed on the table, one of the tables, there are two binders, and I open up the binders, and they are filled with Pokemon cards, and not just any Pokemon cards. They are all like first and second generation, like that era of Pokemon cards. So immediately I'm interested because I'm not a trading card guy. I'm not a card guy at all. Like I don't collect cards or anything like that. I do like Pokemon, but I saw these cards and I knew immediately that like even with my little knowledge I had uh on cards, I knew that they were like cool, like and kind of rare. And also because it was first and second generation, which is that's my gen of Pokemon personally. Um all right, let's do some fishing real quick while we're here. Um, and so I look and I see there's two people at that are like who are like the family that's running this garage sale. It's a mom and a son, and the son looks about maybe like 10, 11 years old, like roughly like 9, 10, 11, like in that range. And so I asked them, "Oh, how much for the Pokemon cards?" And the mom gestures towards the kid, kind of like saying like go on, tell him. And so the kid looks at me, and I can't remember exactly, but I believe it was like it was either 20 or 40 bucks. It was like 20 or 40 bucks, and immediately I'm like, deal. Like I know, because I know that like some of these are, yeah, like worth more than that. And also, I have another thought while this is happening, is that I'm looking at this kid, and it's like, you were not alive when these cards came out. How do you have these cards? Why do you have these cards? Like, and only that generation. Like, if it was a mixture of like old and new, then I would understand. But it was just old ones that he was not alive for, and so I pay for the I pay for the um I pay for the cards and everything, and I grab the binders and I am picking them up and starting to walk away. And as I'm walking away, the dad comes out. And and again, this next part is all kind of speculative. This is what I think I heard, but I'm not 100% sure. And I immediately I think I hear him say something along the lines of like, "Who put those out?" And the mom is like, "Oh, the like son, like the son did," you know and I could have I'm not 100% sure, but I think I heard him say as I'm walking away, like, those shouldn't have gone out or something like that. And if he had stopped me and like said like, sorry, those aren't for sale, I would have given him back easily, no problem. Like, I totally get it. So my theory is that this was the dad's collection, the dad trying to be like, being like a thing of just like, oh, I'm going to pass these on to you, son, and then you can have them and you can collect them. The son didn't care at all. The son did not care at all, and he sold them at the garage sale. And to top it all off, over the years, I have been selling those cards to card stores, and uh, I have currently, as of last or 2 weeks ago, I sold the last of it. And in total, I've made $650 off of those cards. And that's selling them to card stores. That's not like at full market value either. Like, uh, because card stores buy them for like half or like 2/3 the price. But for me personally, like I don't care. Like I'm not trying to like nickel and dime all the money out of this because any profit is a profit at this point. But it's probably if I was selling them like full value, I probably could have gotten like $1,000 for all of them if I really like tried to sell each card like individually and stuff like that. Oh my god, it's raining again. Oh. Oh, you put this here. Nice. Yeah, it does look good. So yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if, after that happened, a child in my hometown went missing because I think I knew who the subject or who the suspect was. Or that I guarantee you that is still like a contentious thing in that family that kid sold those. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Because the mom was also encouraging too. Like the mom didn't care either. Oh yeah, this one's dead too. Why are these ones dying? That's so weird. That's so weird that those are dying like that. Okay, well look at this. We got our wheat's done. Oh wait, but they're closed on Wednesdays. Oh, I forgot to sell all of our fish. I'm just gonna sell everything. Because I think they're closed today. Sadly, I'd 100% believe that. I know, yeah, oof. Alright, so I don't know, yeah, okay, because it's Wednesday and they're closed on Wednesdays, we can't grow anything else here. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to close that. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Oh, look at that automatic feeder. Look at that. That's so awesome. Don't have to worry about that anymore. We'll get that soon with this other one. When my sister left for college, she gave me all her old Pokemon cards. Now, over 10 years later, she tells me she kind of wants her cards back, and I'm just like, it's been so long, and I've added my own. How am I supposed to remember which ones were yours? That is true. Yeah, if you mix them up like that, there's really kind of no way. Oh, there's kind of really no way to know exactly. Okay, now we'll see today if we can get a rabbit. Shall see today if we can get a rabbit. Oh, we got another battery. Oh, only 7 pieces of hay? Alright. Oh, and some more pale ale. Oh, that wine takes a while. Oh, here you go. I got these. Let's see, battery, yeah, battery goes in there. Okay, let's see. And thankfully, Infinity, I don't have that problem because I'm an only child, so all of my stuff that I've had growing up is mine. It's kind of like that with like old video games though too. I mean, I just talked about that, you know, I was just talking about like how, you know, prices for that kind of stuff. Yeah, close on one. Okay, so I can't grow anything else. That's it. We're done here for the end of this, for the rest of this month. Yeah, we still got a few days left. Okay. Let's go see if we can get a bunny. See if we can get a rabbit. Oh, hello, Mayor Lewis. Why are you going to Marion's? Huh? Okay, purchase animals. Yes, I can get a rabbit. Oh, 8,000. Oh, that's a lot. Actually, wait, hold on. Before I do that, really quick. Let's see. I have it set up. I have a Google Doc because we have it where if you subscribe to the channel, you can name an animal after yourself. And I want to double check. Did anybody want to be a rabbit? Okay, no, nobody wanted to be a rabbit. So, I open up because no subscribers have claimed a rabbit. Let's see.
Wow!
Oh,
What a beaut!
thank you so much, Cottagecore. Thank you so much for subscribing. I guess you really want to be that rabbit, huh? All right, yeah, you can definitely be the rabbit. All right. Look at that. There we go. All right, thank you so much, Cottagecore, again, for subscribing. Very much appreciate it. Welcome to the class. Okay, do you want it to be Cottagecore? Like that? Or CC? Or just core or cottage? All right, perfect. All right, awesome. There we go. Awesome. Oh, hello, Lewis. Here, talking with Marion. All right, sweet. I can support you now because I'm in a much better place financially now. Well, thank you so much, Cottagecore. I'm glad to hear that. You know, that is something that, like, I am very much, like, don't, like, I never want to pressure people into thinking that they have to subscribe or anything. Especially because, you know, just money, a lot of people financially are not doing great right now, so I greatly appreciate it. And I'm glad to hear that you are doing in a much better place financially. All right, so let's go see our rabbit. I think they should be... All right, there we go. Let's see, do we got our rabbit? I need to build a new fence, too. There they are. Look at that. There they are. Getting used to the new home. Look at that. There they are. All right, and now all we need to do is just get you up to full hearts, so that way uh, I can collect your feet. That sounds really weird now that I think about it. Because apparently in this game, rabbit's feet are like, uh, they're like, uh, they're like lizard tails. They just grow back, apparently. Yeah, crazy sentence out of context. It is. Absolutely. Okay. Let's chop down maybe some more trees. Yeah, let's maybe chop down some more trees. So that way we have plenty of material for the other barn. But as we were saying earlier with the whole oh yeah, used video game thing. The thing with like, uh uh what we were talking about, which oh no, okay, we got some of it before it all sank in the pond. Jesus. Um Talking about like, you like video games and how like, it's a lot. I made the mistake, because we were talking about like, the selling those trading cards, and like that mistake. I made the mistake when I was a kid of selling a lot of uh my old video games. And because of that, I've had to rebuy a lot of them as I've gotten older and everything. And the problem is that some of them, thankfully not many of them, but a few of them are kind of expensive now. And especially there are some games that I wish I had gotten when I was a kid, but I didn't, and I want to get now. But like now, it's like ridiculous, especially Pokemon games. Like, it's insane how like a copy of, I think it's Pokemon Emerald. Um, Pokemon Emerald is uh like $200 now, which is insane. Oh, also related to that, that same trip that I did recently where I sold the last of those Pokemon cards, I bought actually found at an estate sale a copy of Pokemon Silver for $30. The problem though is that when I bought it, the battery was dead in it, but I found a game store not far from me that does battery replacements for those games, and now it works. And so I was basically able to get a Pokemon Silver for like 37 bucks, counting like, including the battery replacement, which is an incredible find, honestly. Like a really, really incredible find. I've been doing that lately too. I have a Nintendo handheld collection and a GameCube. Awesome. Yeah, for me it's PS2 games. For me it's PS2 games because those are the games that I grew up with. Hey, hello, Aeon. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hope we're having a great weekend. Hope you're having a great weekend. Oh no, we lost those. We lost those pieces. Oh well. Yeah, no, I'm very, very happy with it. Especially now. Oh god, the whole thing with, especially now that. Oh whoa. What the heck? Wait. Has this been here the whole time? Wait. What is this? I just have this? I have a stone owl? Not clear where where this came from, but it looks very fine. Whoa. I guess that was just like finding things on your property, I guess. I'll put this somewhere over here. Survived moderating a new debut, and thankfully the chat was not nearly as unhinged as I was afraid. Definitely a lot of thirst, so hey, that's great. I didn't know you were a mod Aeon. If you don't mind me asking, who was debuting? I'm curious now. Here, we'll put the stone owl next to the bear. Perfect. Look, they're best friends. Look at that, them sitting right next to each other. The owl and the bear. I didn't know I was a mod either until a while ago. Well, that's crazy that they made you a mod and didn't tell you. But I'm glad it seems to be going well. And that things weren't too crazy. Alright. These in here. Oh, wait. Put these in here. Oh yeah, that can go in here. Wow, 8. Okay, we got plenty of wood now. I think we have plenty of stone as well. So now we just need money. That's the main problem. All right, let's go to bed. I did one collab and then later was told, "Oh, you have mod powers now." That's crazy. That's honestly an insane level of trust. Oh, rain totem. I can make it rain. Literally. Bro, you barely know me. Why on earth would you trust me with this amount of that is very crazy. I mean, hey, maybe you just got that you made them feel comfortable and safe. So maybe they decide, you know what? They want you around more. All right, we're about halfway there with what we need. Yeah, I guess you just give off a very like trustworthy like aura, I guess. Oh, potato. Okay, and let's put honey in there. Oh, are the melons done? Melon. Melons are ready. Hell yeah. And we got tomatoes, and we got peppers. Oh, we got so many crops. Oh, but one game, going back to talking about, like, you know, video games and everything, and buying used games or games that you wanted to play as a kid. I, recently, or like a few years ago, I had an urge, even though I remember seeing ads for it when I was, like, in, like, middle school and high school, but I never played it myself. I really wanted to get I really wanted to try Rhythm Heaven Groove for the Wii. Or Rhythm Heaven Fever? Is that the Groove is the new one. Groove is the new one that just came out, I think. And I was like, oh yeah, that game looks like really cool. I wonder if I could, because I still have my Wii. I was like, oh yeah, I wonder if I could play that. And then I looked it up, and it's like, oh my god, it's selling for like $140 on average online, which is just insane. Like, the prices... Oh, is my inventory... Oh, my inventory's full. Dang it. Okay, hold on. It really is just, like, insane of, like, how... And much these prices... And honestly, these prices are only going to go up. Especially because of what Sony is doing right now. and their push to basically get rid, basically just like get rid of their, disk support and everything, which, as somebody who works in preservation, is terrible, is genuinely terrible that they're doing that. It's going to be horrible. This is going to be horrible for preservation, if, they go through with this and everything. Hold on, stop moving. There we go. All right. Sweet, got those. All right. Here, let's put that back in here. Let's save the hops. Okay, there we go. And then let's go back in here. No, I don't want to eat these things. There we go. We won't talk about how much I paid for Kirby Air Ride for the GameCube. Oh, hey, I mean, honestly, if you can afford it, go for it. That's, if that's what you want and it brings you joy, go for it. As long as, like I said, as long as you're being financially responsible, at least a little bit. And it sounds like you are. Thankfully, most of my games, like, I've noticed really that, like, games really go through, like, cycles. Where are they going with this? I feel like I lost my train of thought. Shoot, I was making a point, and then I don't remember what I literally just forgot what I was going to say. I think... wait, can I put this in here? Come on. Okay, maybe I'll put the rest. Put the rest in here. There we go. Okay, my goal for this stream, for the rest of this stream, is to try and make it so that we can afford to update the barn so we can get pigs and, pigs and cows. Not cows, pigs and sheep. That's the next thing. You got this, we will get the barn going. Thank you. I mean, we're doing so... Now that we've, like, basically maxed out friendship with pretty much everybody here, I'm not wasting, crops trying to, like, make people my friend. Now I'm able to actually make a lot more money. Because I'm not focused on, like, getting people, like, to like me. As you do, Because everybody knows, like, you're not friends with somebody until you throw their favorite fruit at them. And they're like, oh, thank you, I really wanted this. That's how you make friends, right? That's how it works. Here, let's sell you these. Because I don't think I can get anything else. Why does that feel like an older tradition? I mean, it kind of like, I mean, what else? Oh, what is this? Have an extra puffer. An extra pufferfish. Pufferfish are pretty rare, man. I don't really have pufferfish lying around. Oh, but we get a ticket for this one. Is there anybody else's... Oh, it was Willie's birthday yesterday. Dang it. I missed Willie's birthday. I'm a jerk. I'm a terrible person. I could have giving him something. Alright, well, let's go give him something now. Alright, let's go talk to him. Okay, let's see. Alright, here we go. Willie, here. I know it's not your birthday, but I have a potato I know you like. Maybe this will be enough. Okay, are you... God damn, Willie, how many potatoes do you need, man? Let me be friends with you. Alright. And while I'm... You know what? While I'm here, let me just see if I can catch a pufferfish. I am kind of curious now. Because I need to make... Like I said, my goal right now is to make money. Which, I mean, honestly, is... I feel like the point in a lot of these types of games. How much can someone love potato? Hey, I mean, potatoes are great. They're so versatile. You can do so many things with them. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. All that fun stuff. Potatoes. You beat me to the Samwise quote. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's... You know, what else are... When someone mentions potato... I've only seen Lord of the Rings once. I've only seen Lord of the Rings once, and even I know that reference. Yeah, I understood that reference. Yeah, like... I've only seen Lord of the Rings once. Yeah, only once, Cottagecore, because, and I'll tell you why, because we watched, me and two of my friends, two of my good high school friends, when I was, like, not long after I graduated college, we were hanging out, or they're like huge, they're huge, Lord of the Rings nerds. And, you know, they have the extended editions and stuff like that. Like, they've seen them a million times. And, that, in, like, a few weeks, I was actually leaving to go on a trip to New Zealand. I was gonna be in New Zealand. Well, oh, and also to set the scene, this was in January of 2020, because 2020 was gonna be my big year of international travel before going back to grad school. And, you can imagine how that turned out. But I was able to make it for New Zealand for most of February. Anyway, though, that point aside, um, my my friends, or I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to New Zealand, and I want to go to Hobbiton, because that's like Hobbiton. I think is like the #1 tourist destination now in New Zealand. And I was like, okay, well, if I'm gonna go, I need to see Lord of the Rings first. I'm not gonna go and, like, you know, not see the movies and not understand what I'm looking at. So I asked my friends, um, like, hey, can we watch these movies? And so we spent a weekend, basically. We watched the extended editions. We watched it over 2 days. We watched them over 2 days, and they're really good. I really liked them. They were really, really good. And you know, but I would say, like, I really liked them, but I'm not like oh my god, I have to know everything about this universe kind of loved it, you know. Partially because I can't add another thing. Yeah, we only did the core 3 too. We didn't watch The Hobbit. I still haven't seen The Hobbit. Mostly because, yeah, I've heard that Cottagecore too, that, yeah, they're fine. Hold on, wait, yeah, let's look at chat again real quick. Uh, that was right before I graduate. Oh no, oh, I feel so sorry for you, Infinity. I, yeah, that's, there are so many, I feel so bad for people. And honestly, if I had not taken off time to travel before going back to grad school, if I had gone to grad school right after I graduated undergrad, I would have graduated grad school in 2020. So it kind of worked out in a good way for me that I didn't have to deal with that because that would have been horrible. Um, Hold on, wait, what else is here? I was one of those menaces that watches the extended editions. I don't force others to watch with me though. I mean, they didn't force me to watch them. I decided that I wanted to watch them. And also it was great watching it with them because if I had any questions, I could just like ask them. I could just be like, "Oh wait, I'm a little confused by this," or "What is the lore with this?" or like, why is he doing this and not so okay." Um so that was great. Yeah, the Hobbit movies were fine. Yeah, not worth it. The book's way better. Don't bother with the Hobbit. Yeah, I won't bother with the Hobbit. I was a teacher during 2020. That was an adventure to say. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cottagecore. Yeah, switching to online as a teacher must have just been horrible. Um, oh, I thought I saw it. For first grade? Oh, that's crazier. Oh no. Oh, especially when like it was first starting and like nowadays I feel like, they're kind of more used to it and kind of prepared to it. Um, but like yeah, at the beginning, getting first graders to do oh man, yeah, that is awful. I lost all of my teachers from multiple departments during the lockdown. Oh my God, that is crazy that you lost. Wow. Were you able to graduate at least? There are some shining moments in the Hobbit movies, but as a whole, disappointing. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I've heard. Wow, we are not getting a pufferfish like at all. Um, anyway, speaking of the Hobbit, that was the whole point of this. Was that that's why I've only seen Lord of the Rings is because I was gonna go to New Zealand. Um, and also um and so when I was in New Zealand, I did go to Hobbiton, and it was incredible. Hobbiton was awesome. It was really, really cool. And oh, oh god, oh god, oh, this is oh, I gotta pay attention to this one. This one's being a little crazy. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't be difficult. Don't be difficult. Stop being difficult. Come on. Come on. Oh, nice. Oh, sea cucumber. All right, I'll take it. Yeah, no, Hobbiton is so cool. Um, like absolutely, New Zealand as a whole is incredible. New Zealand is in my top 3 countries that I've traveled to, like by far. New Zealand is absolutely gorgeous. Like it feels like an RPG map almost because like there because you have like almost all the major biomes like of the world on these 2 islands. Like it's just it's so cool. And I loved learning about like the Maori culture that's there, the indigenous, population there and all of their culture, which is very compared to a lot of other countries like Australia and the US and Canada, their indigenous like culture is very well like way more integrated into their like culture, and it's really cool and interesting. Um just it's so awesome. But when I was in Hobbiton, I was shocked when I went there, and you go through in tour groups. And for our tour, at the beginning of every tour, they apparently ask, okay, how many people in the group have seen Lord of the Rings? And our group, almost everybody raised their hand. And apparently, our tour guide said like this is actually more than average, because apparently about 40% of the people who go to Hobbiton haven't seen the movies. Because what happens is that a lot of tour buses and tour groups, like people who sign up for like tour buses to take them around New Zealand, Hobbiton is one of the stops. So you go there no matter what. And that leads to, like, for example, maybe like visitors from another country that, like, maybe where Lord of the Rings isn't popular, they go there anyway, you know? Um, but yeah, no, Hobbiton was absolutely beautiful. And I'm not even a crazy Lord of the Rings fan. Something that was really cool was that um in our group, in our tour group, I remember there was one girl who was wearing a dress, and the dress was the map of Mordor. Like the dress was like printed as like, like the map of Mordor. And there the other thing that really stood out to me, I remember, was that there were these like a bunch of like a couple like, kind of like, I will admit, like kind of jock looking, like not nerdy looking people at all in our group, like pretty very kind of like almost kind of like frat boy kind of like, like jock kind of looking, but they were the most into it out of everybody in our group. They were walking around as we're walking through, they're like quoting everything and talk like, like super into it, and like being just, it was just really cool to see like that level of enthusiasm. The funniest stories I heard from the locals is how a bunch of them got recruited into the films. One fave was a guy who was basically kidnapped from his job to play a ring wraith because he was tall. That's awesome. If I can't go, maybe I can watch a live stream of someone going there. Oh yeah, I think there are videos that you can watch of people going there and seeing all that stuff. Because yeah, it is incredible. I have a backpack that has the map all over and a giant glow in the dark ring at the front, on the front. That's really cool. That's really awesome, cottagecore. Um, but yeah. Oh, and speaking of the ring wraiths, funny thing that I ran into on accident because it's New Zealand and like everything was filmed there. I was at a place. Oh, it's raining again. Jesus, it's raining so much. Um, when I was traveling around, um, I went to a place. Oh, sunflowers. Oh, sweet. Sunflowers. Are sunflowers? Are they fall? Okay, yeah. So I'll replant them. I will replant them, and they'll be good to go. Oh, and the radishes are done too. Sweet. I forget where I was. I was somewhere on like the South Island, I think near Queenstown, and it was kind of like a more kind of like a naturey kind of area. And I was at this like kind of localish like kind of museum. Um, and in the gift shop of the museum, they had a book for sale, and the book was uh um it was all about filming Lord of the Rings and filming locations. It was basically like a guide to all of the filming locations for Lord of the Rings. And oh, is that a peach? I got a peach. Look at that. I got a peach now, finally. Um it was a map, or it was a book all about like, where to go find all the locations for Lord of the Rings. Oh, thank you. Vegetable medley. Thank you, Gus. Okay, let's put that in our fridge. All right. Uh, let's see. Sell those, sell those. All right, and we'll sell all the other stuff at Pierre's. And in this book, I was looking at it and I was reading through it, and it's really cool and everything, just like browsing through it. And I get to one location that looked familiar, And then I realized the town name was the same town that I was just then in. And then I start reading, I flip the page to that section and I'm reading it, and it turns out there was like a riverbed behind the museum, like kind of behind this part, like main street of the town that was like kind of like a park naturey area. And that riverbed was the scene where where the ring wraiths get taken out by the water. I don't know the official term because I've only seen them once, but where the ring wraiths get taken out by the water horses when they cross that like river. Um, and I just happened to stumble across that because it's New Zealand and everything was like, uh, everywhere was filmed during Lord of the Rings, or everything has a Lord of the Rings story. But in mentioning the ring wraiths is what uh reminded me of that story. Um, okay, and then let's get you guys some more hay. There should be more than enough. Excuse me, Lilac. There we go. I don't want to be too specific, but the State Museum in my state had an incredible Lord of the Rings exhibit. When the second and third movie came out, you could see props and outfits. That is so cool. That's awesome. And it's awesome that that's at a state museum, too. You would think that would be like, I don't know, like somewhere in Hollywood, but wow, that's really, really cool that you got to see that. Wait, whoops. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead. Yeah, let's sell these things. Well, let's sell the coffees too. I'm not going to use them. All right. Right, and I'm nowhere near Hollywood. I'm comfy saying Midwest. Yeah, of course. Don't reveal anything you're not comfortable saying. But yeah, no, that is crazy. Yeah, Midwest. That is crazy that like in the middle of there they would do that. I just think it's so funny that the locals would occasionally get nabbed by the film crew, and it was so common that basically everyone knows someone who was in the film for a bit. Also, some places just accepted getting grabbed for the movies as a normal excuse for not going in for work. That hey, I would too. If they were like, "Hey, do you want to be in this movie, but I have to miss work?" Absolutely. And I think also, but the thing is though, you have to kind of realize that at that time, it was before nowadays, we know that like after the movies came out, how big and popular and huge they are. But at the time, they were way less well known and nobody really knew if this was going to be successful or not, you know? So I guess I can kind of understand why some were maybe more hesitant at the time because they weren't 100% sure what was going on. Especially because uh during that those movies, I'm so glad those movies came out when they did because I genuinely believe like the late 90s through like mid 2000s was like the perfect mixture of like a perfect like golden age of where people would mix practical with CGI. Like I think that is the beauty um like the beautiful like moment where there was a perfect mix cuz like it wasn't they CGI wasn't good enough yet where they could use it for everything and uh and so that because of that they still needed a lot of practical stuff. so for movies like not just Lord of the Rings, but another movie that comes into my head is Pirates of the Caribbean. Like the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, I would I would probably watch the special features of those movies more than the actual movies. I loved those movies so much. Oh, we're so close. Okay, we just need a few more thousand. Okay, if we can get some more fish, maybe if we can get a few more fish, maybe we can get what we need, enough money. I heard that a lot of people didn't even get a chance to tell anyone what was happening. The locals just gave up and waited 12 hours to see if people returned. That almost sounds like a horror movie if you think about it. Especially if they come back from from filming and they still have like all of their like, say if they were like playing an orc, if they have like orc makeup on or something like that. And also back the whole point that I was kind of trying to get with that is that because those movies were made at a time where they still had a lot of things practical, they needed a lot of extras. They needed whole armies and crowds and stuff like that in order for it to work. And that's why I think it does still hold up a lot of Lord of the Rings compared to a lot of more like kind of newer stuff that was super CGI heavy. But yeah, no, I was one of those kids that like I mean there was a period in time, like a very brief window of time, where I thought like when I was a kid that I wanted to be a cameraman. Um like I genuinely thought about it because I loved like I watched special features on DVDs all the time. I would watch special features, like I said, of the Pirates of the Caribbean movie. I would watch special features of Harry Potter movies. This is a deep cut. The live action Scooby Doo movies, because those are my guilty pleasure movies. I love those movies. Um, like even though they're not like objectively necessarily maybe a good movies, but they're a beautiful time capsule for the early 2000s, and I love them for that. Um, oh, come on. Yeah, and what like this? Oh, the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies. The uh, oh come on, that was so close. What else did I? There's tons of stuff, tons of movies. The X-Men movies, the OG. Okay, so actually, I haven't seen those movies, Cottagecore. I haven't seen. Okay, actually, no, scratch that. The only X-Men movie that I saw in like the first X-Men movie I saw in theaters was in the first one X-Men movie I saw ever was X-Men 3, The Last Stand, I think is what it's called. That was the because I was too I think I was a little too young. Oh no, then you're gonna get this Cottagecore. And then the next one I saw after that, the next one I saw after that was the X-Men Origins Wolverine movie. That was the next one that I saw. Like those were my first two X-Men movies that I was exposed to. And I think it was because so I didn't watch the other X-Men movies when I was younger because if I remember correctly, were those rated PG-13? I think were those movies PG-13? Because if they were PG-13, the reason why I didn't watch them probably was because my parents growing up they weren't strict on a lot of things, but the one thing they were strict on were like ratings for things and what I was allowed to watch because of that. So basically, until like I was probably like 10 or 11, um, I wasn't really allowed to watch PG-13 stuff. I remember when the fourth Harry Potter movie came out, Goblet of Fire, because that one, the other ones before that were rated PG, and then that one was rated PG-13. I remember my mom, uh, my mom went and saw it first because uh, she wanted to make sure it was okay for me to see it before I did, because it was that one was PG-13. Um, the first one was PG-13. Okay, yes, that's why I didn't see it. That's why I didn't see it. And I think by the time X-Men 3 came out, I was old enough that my parents were okay with it. Because I remember also, like, I didn't watch a rated R movie until I was 13, I think. And you know what that movie was? I just remembered now. My my first rated R movie that I ever saw was Tropic Thunder, which is a crazy first rated R movie to see. Um and and the first rated R movie that I saw in theaters was Inglorious Bastards. I remember seeing that. I remember seeing Inglorious Bastards um with my dad. Uh I think that was my first Tarantino film too. Um and then the oh god, yeah. And but I will say also my first um the first PG-13 movie I saw in theaters. I God, I'll never forget this. Um was Talladega Nights. I was 8 years old. I think I was like 8, yeah, I was about 8 years old. And the only reason we went and saw that movie was because we were actually originally, my parents and I think some family friends as well, we were gonna go to a local, like, there was a local dirt track not that far from where I lived at the time that did, like, kind of like very local, like demolition derby kind of, like, like not like anything official kind of races, like dirt track races. And we were going to go there, but it turns out when we got there that it was sold out. That there were no more seats. So they're like, okay, well, this is in theaters at the time. We'll go see this racing movie. It'll be fun. It'll be cool. And because my parents, I think, thought they're like, oh, it's PG-13. It won't be that crazy. But my parents, had never seen, I don't think, like a Will Ferrell kind of movie. And so they didn't know what it was gonna be. Because even in the PG-13 movie, there's some pretty crazy stuff in there. And I always um and I always also say that that movie, and this is crazy, that movie was my first exposure to um gay relationships. That movie was how I learned what being gay was. And like LGBT like that was my first exposure to it. So I always love to joke that, like, kids these days, there's so much way better representation of that kind of stuff in like kids media and stuff like that, in shows like, like Owl House, Steven Universe, Loud House, even Korra, like all kinds of like great, like good representation for, you know, like queer representation. Uh, and I was like, yeah, like, that's all, fine and like that's all great and everything. But they'll my it'll never be my first exposure to it being Sacha Baron Cohen, you know, like kissing Will Ferrell at the end of that movie. Like, because it's very, you know, like mid 2000s, like, you know, like, oh, he's gay, that's the joke, you know, kind of thing. Like, you know, it, like, that's, like, that was, so yeah, like I said, it's crazy that that was my first exposure, that was my first exposure to that. Other than that, I will admit, though, there are some really funny moments, though, in that movie. Like, the whole beginning dinner scene. The whole, like, beginning dinner scene in that movie is great. It's so ridiculous and so funny. I didn't realize how late it was. I don't probably recall, but my first might have been The Godfather, and was definitely too young. Wait, something something happened there. I don't know what it was, but something happened. All right. Oh, booksellers in town. Oh, we're so close. We are so close. Okay, I think what we can do is, if we can go and... Let's see, if we can go and sell some of this stuff to Pierre, we'll have 30,000. And if we do that, we'll be golden. We'll be good. We'll have enough. Because we're not buying any more seeds. We can't. I grew up around queer people, so I grew up with it. You'd be surprised how much the librarian employees are queer. Actually, I'm not surprised at all, Cottagecore. I work in the museum field. There's a pretty big Venn diagram there. There's a lot of overlap. And isn't that kind of like the stereotype of like librarian? I feel like that's like a stereotype. But no, working in the museum field, there's a lot of overlap, so I'm not surprised by that at all. Also saw Vietnam and Tarantino movies too young. Yeah. Yeah, no, Aeon, my parents were the exact opposite of that. They made sure I was old enough to, like, you know, oh, hey, look at that. Oh, look at that. We got 30,000. My dad tried to skip through that scene in Matrix 2 or 3. I went back and got the DVD and watched it back later. That's really... I remember, when I was younger, we had, we had Titanic, the movie Titanic on VHS, where it was the classic, like, you know, like, oh, it's split between two VHSs. And because of, you know, the drawing scene, I wasn't, for a long time, I wasn't allowed to watch the first VHS tape. I was only allowed to watch the second one for a couple years. And then and then when I remember when I was a little bit older and I was allowed to watch the beginning of like that first VHS tape, I had to like go and like get my like mom. I remember when that scene came on, and like tell her to like fast forward it for me. That's really funny. I forgot about that. Truth, haha. When my mom worked at the museum library, I had tons of queer uncles and aunties that worked at the museum. Yep, yeah, it's, like I said, there's a lot of overlap there. Oh, my parents never... Oh, wait, hold on, wait. Oh my god, I have a hilarious Titanic story. Oh, I gotta hear that. I gotta hear that cottagecore. Oh, my parents never allowed it, but my uncles never stopped to consider. They kind of assumed that I was the smart kid and just didn't change the movies. That's a classic uncle move right there. Unfortunately, my uncles were not that cool. Like, they were definitely not the type to, like, allow stuff like that. I came home from kindergarten saying that you could see Jack's thingy in Titanic. I was so annoying about it that my mom sat me down in front of Titanic to prove you couldn't see it. That's so funny. Whoa. That that is so funny. Okay, hold on. Let's go sell this stuff. We will now definitely have enough. Alright, now we will definitely have enough. So let's go upgrade our barn. She was just like, okay, shut up, and watched it then. That is crazy, especially at kindergarten, too. How did you hear that if you hadn't seen the movie? Were people just, like, talking about it in kindergarten? Someone had told me in school, and I just believed them blindly. That's really funny. I mean, that sounds like something that, like... that sounds like something I feel like would happen. Okay, deluxe barn. We got everything. All right. Boom. Let's buy this barn. Hey, Dale. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? The game is going well. We are just now upgrading our barn. So that now we should be able to get some, Oh, wait, nope, didn't mean to go down there. We should be able to get some pigs and sheep. Okay, let's go grab this. Oh, we got some nice grapes. How am I doing in terms of everything else? Still low on combat. I'm alive, couldn't sleep all night. Oh, sorry to hear that. I'm happy to hear you get the barn. Yes, I'm getting the upgraded barn, so that way we can finally get close to finishing the community center, because really it's the animal stuff that's like the only thing holding us back. Oh, and the fish tank. And the money. Okay, I think this is the next thing we're going to save up for right here. Is this 25,000 bundles, so that way we can get the bus repaired. And then the bulletin board, we just need a rabbit's foot. We need a truffle, which we can get from a pig. And we need a duck feather. So yeah, everything is animal related. Everything that we need right now, except for the money one, is animal related. Yeah, we are so close. So some of that is just kind of waiting. Next up, well, actually, no. I do want to say get some money, so that way we have enough money that we can get a pig and a sheep. Okay. Should we go? Actually, hold on. Let's go back here real quick so we can take this back home. Oh, another grape. But yeah, no. So going back to talking about, like, things we were allowed to watch or not allowed to do as a child. I I remember I got in trouble when I was like 9 years old. Oh, what are you doing, Maru? What is this? I didn't realize the amount of care and planning necessary to run a farm. It looks like a lot of working. What is this? I don't even remember what this is. Huh. but things that you know, like I wasn't allowed to do as a child. It was my parents were also very strict on top of, you know, like movies. They were also very strict with video games. Um, I remember I had to beg my parents to let me get Burnout 3 when I was a kid for PlayStation 2 because that Burnout game was rated T and all the other ones before that were like E. And the only reason it was T it was because of like some of the lyrics and some of the music. And I think like the narrator says like ass or something like that every once in a while. Like kick ass or something like that. What's Burnout? Oh, Dale, you don't know Burnout? Burnout is the best arcade racing game series of all time. Burnout 3 is up there with probably like my, if it's not, it's definitely up there with my favorite game of all time. They're arcade racing games from like the like mid 2000s up to like I think Burnout Paradise came out in 2010, 2011. That was the last one um that they did. But yeah, they're arcade racers, and what I love about them compared to say like games like Forza and stuff like that um is that they are hold on, I'll just put that there. Uh okay, I need that and I need oh yeah, I need the moss too. I want to make some bait. Crafting. Okay, let's make some. Oh, new achievement, DIY. Nice. But yeah, what makes why I love those games so much is because they had one of their modes in there is what's called crash mode. And basically it's like a mode where it's like you go you have like an intersection that cars are going through and you can like you basically have to like run through it and try and hit as many cars as you can. And the crash and like crumbling physics for the cars is so good. Whereas like, you know, that's why I don't like games like Forza or Gran Turismo and stuff like that is because a lot of those games the crash physics are like your car is basically just like a tank and if you hit something it just stops. And I hate that. That annoys me so much. Um and uh and whereas Burnout they went all out on the crump. Oh, I get it. That was not here before. This was not here. I'm not crazy, right? I this why why do I have another one now? Cuz yeah. Okay, well now the bear has another friend. They pop up from time to time. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen these before. This is new to me. Huh. All right. Um okay, let's do a little bit of fishing real quick before we end this day. So again, we can get a little bit more money. That's our main goal right now. Now that we got the barn, our next goal is making money so that we can get all this done. Did you know you can place them outside your farm too? Yes, yeah, that is something that is. I didn't realize until like way too late that. Oop, didn't mean to throw it that way. Oh well. I didn't realize until way too late that you could decorate the like mine. That you can decorate the entrance to the mine. Um, there we go. And oh yeah, I got a lot. Well, I got the forest farm, so that's why there are so many trees. Hold on. So that's why I'm a collector of mostly Nintendo systems. My mom liked Nintendo better than other companies because they were less violent. That's funny because I guess my parents didn't know, because my parents are not gamers at all. They did not know anything about video games, and because I'm an only child, I didn't really have anybody to learn about like what video games were growing up. So they got me a PlayStation 2, I think when I was 6 for Christmas. And I don't specifically remember asking for it. I think they just thought like, "Oh, he's a kid. He should play video. He'll like this." And I think the reason why they got the PlayStation 2, my theory, is that um because it could also play DVDs. And because I had in our house, I had like we called it like the playroom, which was like my room where like my toys and I had my own TV in there and stuff like that. Um, I think it was so that I could watch DVDs in there. So that's probably why they didn't get the uh Nintendo because I did, and what's what's also crazy is that like I had my first Nintendo console technically, or not console, or was a handheld, was the Game Boy Advance SP, the clamshell one. I still have it to this day. Um, but I didn't have any Nintendo games for it because I didn't have any Nintendo games for it. It was like SpongeBob games, and I had the Incredibles Game Boy game, and like stuff like that. The closest thing I had to a Nintendo game was I have one of those cartridges that's Pokemon episodes, where you can watch Pokemon episodes on your Game Boy. Um, and uh, ooh, come on, quit being finicky here. There we go. Um, Mine was the Game Boy Oh, nice. Hey, you had the tiny one. Um, but yeah, and so because I had no exposure to like Nintendo games, I didn't know who like any Nintendo characters were until like I was in middle school. I remember I got a Wii. The Wii was like the first Nintendo console I owned. And I remember when Brawl came out. When Brawl came out, I had like no idea who like any of the characters except the Pokemon were. I only knew the Pokemon characters. And like that's it because I watched Pokemon. My relationship with Pokemon growing up honestly was entirely the anime. I didn't know about the games until I was like way older. Again, because I was an only child and didn't have any cousins who played them like specifically, or like or friends who played them. And um I remember I didn't play the Pokemon games until I was in high school, when like a friend let me borrow his copy of Pokemon Yellow. I remember. Um oh, I didn't realize how late it was. All right, let's go ahead and sell all these. I remember I also like one time when I was like I didn't realize what it was at the time. Um uh Actually, wait, hold on. Sorry, let me catch up on chat. I have an original Game Boy, a Game Boy Pocket, a Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance SP, Game Boy Advance, Game and Watch, and a new Nintendo 2DS. As an adult, though, I didn't have those as a kid. The whole collection. I mean, yeah, I mean that would be crazy if you had that collection as a kid. You would be the coolest kid in school. All right, sweet. Got more money. All right, this is the last day. Oh, hello, Maru. Okay, we got tomatoes. All right, I think all of these are going to be dead by the end of the season. But we got corn. Yeah, starting tomorrow, all these are going to be dead. All right, getting all this corn. Oh, the coolest kid in town. Yeah, absolutely coolest kid in town. You'd be probably the richest kid in town, too. But yeah, so what I was saying before was that when I was a kid, before I got the Nintendo Wii, I remember going to a family friend's house for a party, and they had kids like the same age, like roughly the same age as me, and they had a GameCube, and they were playing Super Smash Bros. Melee. Like that's what we did the whole night. And at the time, I remember I had no idea what was going on. I had no idea what the system was. I had no idea what, like that was my first time playing a GameCube. Like, and the GameCube was like, that was like near the end of I think the GameCube's run. Oh, thank you, Pierre. Oh, another one. Tonight around 10 p.m. A rare and beautiful thing. Oh, it's the Moonlight Jellies. Moonlight Jellies is tonight. All right. Okay, gotta remember that. We got a peach. All right. Oh, my inventory. Oh, dang. Okay, let's go ahead and sell. I'll keep the hops because this is the last we're gonna get of hops for a while. Actually, wait, hold on. Oh, I thought I opened the chest. Hold on. Oh, wait, nope, not that. And then I'll take... There we go. There we go. All right. Let's sell a few of these things. But yeah, so that was my first introduction to like Nintendo, because I had no idea who any of those, other than Pokemon. Pokemon was the only thing I knew. Everything else, it was like, I don't know, like this Mario guy, this weird elf guy, uh, like there's an orange robot cyborg person. Uh, I had no idea who any of those people were. Which sounds crazy, I feel like, for like a kid during that era. But that's genuinely like what it was like for me. You get that? Okay, at least I'm not the only one. My family's first console was an Atari. Our second was an N64. That my brother's 7th grade teacher gave to him because he was getting rid of it. Don't remember why. And he asked if anybody wanted it, and my brother raised his hand. That's crazy. That is the coolest teacher ever. To just give your students, like, or ask your students, like, hey, anybody want this N64? Like, that is such a cool teacher. And see, your family, it sounds like your family had like a background in video games. Like my family didn't have any of that at all. As I recall, he was indeed considered a cool teacher. Uh, that's really awesome. Hold on, wait. Who do I... Oh, I can give... Okay, I can give Willie some stuff. I can give Kent and the dwarf some stuff. Okay. Uh, yeah, we still got these potatoes and garlic. Come on, Willie. Please be... Please be available. But it really made me realize, I didn't realize this as a kid, but it really made me realize like how, in terms of like video game stuff and technology stuff, how much you learn from either siblings or your parents. Because I didn't really have any of that. And because of that, video games were not... Oh, I can't go fishing down here. Oh, I can't talk to Willie. Dang it. Oh, well. Okay, I guess I'll just do some fishing then, because what else am I going to do? I can't garden anything. Because, like, okay, I've told this story before, so I'm sorry if you've heard this already. But it's such a... I love this story. That the first 3 years I owned my PlayStation 2, I had no idea how the save function worked or what a memory card did. I just knew that I had one. So basically the first 3 years I played video games, I would never save or load a game. I would just start over from the beginning. And so that's how I played video games. And I think because of that, the video games when I was a kid were not that big of an influence for me. Like I... And because, you know, again, I didn't have any siblings. My parents had no idea what to do or how this worked. And when friends would come over, you know, you just play for like games for like a little bit, and then, you know, they don't come around for a while, and so you don't think about like, oh, continuing where you left off. Leia. Hello, Leia. My wife in another universe. But it wasn't until I was like I remember I was in 4th grade, and I went to a friend's house, and I remember the game we played. It was The Incredibles: Rise of the Underminer video game, and it's a co-op game, you know, and it's story driven. And so we played it one time when I was visiting, you know, him and everything, and then, you know, we stopped wherever we did, and then I went home. And then like a couple weeks later, I came back, you know, to visit, you know, and I came back to visit, and we were able to continue where we left off. And I was just like, wait, how did you do that? Like, I was so shocked. I was like, what do you mean, like, you can do that? Like, that didn't compute in my brain. And he was just like, oh yeah, you can just, you know, you can just go ahead and, you know, like, he taught me basically how, like, the save function worked. And that completely changed my relationship with video games. It was like a crazy eye-opening moment. And it was so funny. Alright. Let's do a little bit more fishing. Oh, come on. I don't want any trash. Okay, hold on. Let me look at chat here once I get this fish. I can catch up. Yeah, my dad is an old school computer guy who was into computers very early. Oh, okay, that explains that. Yeah. Yeah, my parents are not tech savvy at all. My mom refused to let us have a console. I was allowed to have 2 games for my Game Boy Color that I had for maybe a year before it was given to my little brother. And my Gma bought us all a Wii when I was around 19, but again, it was claimed by my brother. Oh man, well at least you, I mean, you kind of, at least you had a Wii, you know? At least it's something, even if it is your brother. I mean, I would hope that they shared. And go. Okay, no, I can't go down there yet. They said we gotta fish until like 10 o'clock. What a misunderstanding. Yeah, no, it was like it completely changed how I play video games because of that. All right, there we go. Wait, everybody else is allowed to go down to the beach and everything, but I can't. Oh, there's a thing over there. Is that what happened to the plot line? I mean, are you talking about the Incredibles game? I mean, I think that got overridden because the actual Incredibles 2 came out. So I don't think that's canon anymore. I haven't played that game since I was 9 years old, so I have no idea. I don't even really remember what the plotline was. I think the whole thing with the, memory, not knowing, the whole thing with, like, the memory cards is that it maybe explains why games like Burnout I loved, because it didn't matter if, like, you played the same beginning part over and over again. Because, like, it was a racing game and everything, so it didn't matter. Whereas, it's probably why I didn't really get into that many, like, story-driven games as a kid, now that I think about it. Occasionally, but he'd do shit like smack the controller or try to block my signal when we were starting losing. If I played by myself, he'd scream that I was doing it wrong, and Mom found it easier to just make the Wii his than to teach him sportsmanship. Jesus. My girlfriend is very a gamer, and I'm learning with her how to play games. Hey, there you go. That's a great... At least that's a great couples activity, Being able to play games together and do that kind of stuff. That's really cool. All right. Oh, that was way too far. I hit the other side of the bank. In additional good news, I'm 1,500 miles from my family. I can buy whatever I can afford. Hey, that's the great thing about being an adult. You can just kind of, you can relive the childhood fantasies. Some of them, at least. We can't really do the whole, like, like when you're a kid and you think, like, oh, when I'm an adult, I'm gonna eat cookies all day. That kind of a thing. Can't really do that. Can't really do that to the body as you get older. But there is, like, that classic, I forget who, but there's, like, a comedian. I forget who said this, but there was a comedian that was just, like, that was like, I'm an adult. We forget that as adults, so we can do whatever we want. Okay, I think it is at 10. Here, let's put that trash away. Like he says, like, I can just I'm an adult. I can just go and buy a piñata right now. And like I don't need to wait for my birthday or any type of celebration. I can just uh like you don't need to sell. You can just go and buy a piñata and just like smack it. Oh, okay. This is a survey that I want to see if people in chat obviously don't be too specific. You can be as very general um uh I say like I live on East Coast. You can do like East Coast, Midwest, South, however you want to be general with it. But I want to ask because I'm curious. Because I know Cottage Core you said Midwest earlier, and I'm just curious because I grew up on the West Coast, and over there, um, uh, I grew up on the West Coast, and where I grew up, piñatas were big. Like it didn't matter if you actually were Hispanic or not. Like everybody did piñatas. Every- oh, I forgot I have that. I forgot I have that. That's left over from our 4th of July stream. Hello, Spork. I forgot to turn that off. Good to see you. How are you doing? Oh, there we go. Okay, Moonlight Jellies. Happy 4th of July. Yeah, we're about a week late. Yeah, sorry if that startled you. I had that for 4th of July, for our 4th of July stream. But I wanted to ask, yeah, for everybody else in the different parts of the U.S., were piñatas that big? Were piñatas that big of a thing? Because I've heard mixed things. Um, because like some people on like I've met on like the East Coast, like piñatas weren't that big, you know. So hold on, okay, let me look at chat real quick. Yeah, it's so freeing to give your inner child a treat. We have free will and we need to use that more for whimsy. Oh, absolutely. Oh, Pacific Northwest Superior. Okay, there you go. We got Pacific Northwest. Everyone did piñatas here too. Okay, so um it is a thing. Okay, so if you're Midwest, then yeah, it's not true like solely a more West Coast thing because West Coast we definitely have a more Hispanic population. So yeah, that's what I was curious about. Um 'Cause I do remember. Oh wait, hold on. Do we have anything? No. All right, hold on. Where's Maru? I want to be with Maru for this. Oh, we got a question. Spork redeemed. Ask Lewis a question. Which, okay, hold on. Let's do that real quick. Okay, let's go ahead and ask Lewis here. Which, if you are new here and you haven't been here in a while, Lewis is our little peanut, our little guy, our little mascot we got around here, and he can talk. So, and we can ask him questions. Or you guys can ask him questions. So, let's go ahead and ask him here. Lewis, what are your thoughts on piñatas?
Womp womp.
Oh, come on. Come on, Lewis. You don't like piñatas? Why don't you like piñatas?
This is giving off woke vibes.
What? I if you if I don't know. Piñata is it woke to have the piñatas or to not do the pin? That's like a my opinion of Lewis has gone down significantly. I mean I know it's piñatas are great. Everybody loves piñatas. Everybody loves piñata. Everybody did piñatas. I should bring back a piñata. I should for my next birthday have a piñata. Get like a really and put like what would be like I mean you could put candy in it, but what would be like the adult Like what? What would you put in it? Like for like adults that adults would like. Other than, I mean, honestly, I'd take candy too. I take candy as well. Uh, maybe because it can't be something breakable. Maybe what, like lottery tickets inside of it? Like lottery tickets? You can't do like the mini bottles of like alcohol because those are glass and they would break. Oh, edible. Edibles, Dale. That actually might be. Yeah, I don't know if we can do the tiny bottles of alcohol unless they're plastic. Because if they're glass, then uh they'd break. Yeah, plastic tiny bottles. Okay. Maybe that's what we'll do. Okay, where's Maru? My wife. There she is. Do you think I have enough time to grab my telescope from the farmhouse? Probably not. Easter eggs of money. You know what's funny? We uh growing up in my family, we had Easter egg hunts. We had there were some years we had two different Easter egg hunts. We had the kid Easter egg hunt that, they did and everything. And um uh and then there was the adult Easter egg hunt where the the eggs had higher amounts of money in it and lottery tickets and uh some bigger ones that had alcohol in them, like the little bottles of alcohol. So yeah, that is a thing. My family did that too. Yeah, no alcohol though. Okay, yeah. Like we don't do it anymore, which sucks because I would love to do it. uh all right, let's go ahead, guys. It's moonlight jelly time. Are you guys ready? You could still do candy, but the gourmet stuff. Ooh, that's true. That is very true. You can do like fancy candy. All right, let's enjoy the moonlight jellies. Let's see. Here they come. Oh, I just realized I'm standing next to Maru. Look at that. Here they are. Look at them. So majestic. So beautiful. Look at them. Oh, little tiny ones too. Oh, whoa, look at that one. That one looks a little different. It's a different type of moonlight jelly, I guess. All right, let me get my fishing rod. Time to get the fishing rod. Come on, Willie, let's go. This is my favorite of the what's it? Oh, like the cutscenes or like the festivals. This is a nice one. It's just very nice and relaxing. I'm a sucker for an aquarium. This is my vibe. I mean, it is great. Yeah, I do love aquariums too. That's a shiny jelly like a Pokemon. Uh, all right. And here we are, back on the farm. Hold on. Before we do that though, we gotta sell all my fish. All right, there we go. Awesome. All right, and now we are in fall. If you talk to each of the villagers before, all the jellies the villagers were hoping for showed. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that affected, like, talking to them affected what jellies show up. That's really cool. All right. Yep, look at that. It is fall now, and everything else is dead. They're all dead. Oh, we got an apple too. All right, but I think, folks, with that, this is a perfect stopping point. Beginning of a new season, and it's getting late for me. We've been going for a good amount of time here, and I've had a great time. I think this is a good stopping point. But I had a lot of fun though. This is a very chill, nice. I've scratched my Stardew itch that I've had the last few weeks. uh, but yeah, one of the kids wants baby Joe to show up. Another wants a shiny. Okay, oh that's cool. All right. So let's go ahead. Uh, oh, whoops, no, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Let's pause here. And actually, let's ask one last time before we end here. Lewis, uh, how do you think the summer season went?
Damn, Daniel.
I'll take that as a compliment that it went well. I'll take that as as it went well, even though there's no Daniel in the game. All right. So let's go ahead then and let's head on back to our office here. All right. So yeah, I think that's gonna do it for tonight, folks. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you're new here, I'm not a professor, but you can call me Nap. We do these streams normally every Sunday and Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But sometimes I do guerrilla streams like this. Our next stream is gonna be tomorrow. Our next stream is gonna be tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And what we're gonna be doing tomorrow is we're gonna be doing a museum review. This weekend, if you missed it at the beginning of the stream, I went to the Philadelphia Museum of Art for the first time, and I'm going to be doing a little presentation about what I saw and what I thought of the museum. Um, and I'm going to be basically doing a review. And depending on how long that takes, we might end the night finishing The Root Trees Are Dead. That might be what we do. We shall see. All right. Now let's go ahead and let's see if we can find somebody to raid. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Who is live right now? Wishing you much caffeine and sweets. Thank you. I mean, I don't drink a lot of caffeine, but I'll take the sweets for sure. Actually, wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. Let's go ahead. We're gonna raid. We'll raid VPie. I haven't raided her in a little bit. She's like everybody else. She's playing Power World right now. All right. So let's go ahead and show her some support with the raid. It's been so good to see you. I'll try to come around more. Sorry again for the absence. Nay, no, don't ever. There's no need ever to apologize for something like that. That is, just being here at all. Whether it's lurking or talking in chat or whether you take a break. I get it. There are times where it's like uh, don't uh, you know watch somebody for a while and then come back. I totally get it. And life happens. Things, you know, though that's dealing with life stuff is way more important than these streams. Absolutely. Um, but yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. I'm gonna do my damnedest to be there. Oh, hey, I hope to see you there, Cottagecore. Yeah, it'll be a fun time. Um, let's see, and uh, yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day or night wherever you are. And I will see you guys tomorrow. All right, have a good night, everybody. Take care.